Whoops, the build command is not correct. Guess I will delete it from the title. I don't know if I don't have the link to that old build unless somebody has it. Maybe I could change the build command. Does anyone have the link to this build's little rundown video? Hey, Sinfire. I'm not looking to get into all that again today, but long story short, I felt my back fucking up, and I thought it was my best interest for my back, and as a result, my job, to not take a altogether 12-hour trip by car. And I looked into flights and stuff, and it would have been the same shit, just, you know, $1,000 almost. So I ended up not being able to make it. So Beeb is super bummed, but, you know, rightfully so, but he understands. And basically I owe him big time. So I'm gonna have to find a way to make it up to him, because yeah, that's rough. But I you know, I've spoken to my family. Apparently it went really well. Thank you, Tree. Thank you, Sweet Bean, for the tier 2 in 5 fucking years. Welcome back. Chips, thank you. Welcome back as well. Almost 100. I was gonna say, oh yeah, does anyone have a link to that build command? I guess not. I'll just delete it from the title. Okay. Yeah, hey everybody. Yeah, I made it a point today, chat. Even though I was not entirely hungry, I made it a point to get food and coffee before starting the stream. I'm going to try to go back to not eating on stream, because I feel like it just drags shit down. I just take too long to eat on stream. I can't fucking do it. I just can't. So try to not be doing that anymore. Thank you, Angel, for the 1,000,000,000 years. Welcome back. Thank you very much. I don't remember how to play, so this will go up. Still got that toggle though. Oh, need to do acquisition. Is that right? Yeah. Shit. Ah, I've missed this. Oh, they have the tree sentinel as well. That's no good. Come on, you totally saw me. He's going for it, I think. Oh. Nice and quick. Thank you, Whale Lord. Appreciate it. Didn't know all the gankers are still where I left them. Thought I might misplace them, you know? Oh, we have our third. It's 3v1. We can now pursue him. Fantastic. Look at this host. So fucking desperate. Oh, they're moving up. He's AFK. Dead. Yep. Nothing new here. Cool Guts cosplay, I agree. That's one of the best Guts builds I've ever seen. Honestly. Sad thing is, I don't know which one of them was Guts. Could have been either one. I think it was the host, wasn't it? After playing hours of Zelda, is it initially hard to go back to Elden Ring controls? I hopped on a little bit before starting up the stream, and I was trying to hit triangle to jump for a bit. But it came back pretty quickly, I think. But yeah, how's it going, chat? Sip of coffee here. Okay. Hey, Remington. But yeah, no, I don't know. Part of me wants to just keep playing like Zelda, but I really feel like because the Zelda and the Diablo streams are just so chill that, like, you know, a lot of times chat activity dies down quite a bit, and I'm mostly talking to myself and shit, and I just need a break from that. I need to get, like, back to the chaos that is Elden Ring PvP streams. And thank you, Millhouse, for 5 years. Welcome back. Thank you. Thank you so much. Really, Chio? Yeah, no, I understand. Yeah, Sarah, I figure there's probably a lot of people in your shoes where, for one reason or another, they won't watch Zelda or Diablo streams, whether it's like they're not interested at all or they're avoiding spoilers or whatever the case. So there's a lot of people that just haven't been able to tune into my stream very much. And thank you, Link. For thoughts people have asked you, you're gonna play Final Fantasy 16. Watched Ella play it. And it's fucking insane, dude. I want to beat Diablo first, because I currently have 2 playthroughs going. Zelda and Diablo. Maybe we'll switch to Diablo later this stream. Maybe Zelda. I don't know. I don't know how long I'm gonna go. I could do a long stream, I think, but mentally the past few days I've just been a fucking wreck, so I don't know. I don't know how much I got in me. You gonna buy a PS5 for it? Really? It's looking that good to you, huh? You don't get a car? Oh yeah. Yeah, I got a car. Really, really nice. I'm very happy with it. That nightmare is over. Girl, Patcha. Oh my god, she's climbing into her little hammock she never uses. And she is done with it. Short-lived. Alright. There's no shortage of gankers, I have a feeling. Coliseum shenanigans? No, I'm done with the Coliseum. I prefer the chaos of invasions. Okay, alright. That Zoroboro's alt account. Perfume's actually good. Spark for perfume? Yeah. I do use the perfumer's talisman and I have high dex, but yeah, it could be really good. Plans for a new Final Fantasy? After I beat Diablo. Glad you also think MK1 tag team system is bad. I don't think it's bad. I just think it's... I just hate tag team fighters. I've never been a fan. And I think it's a weird transition. And then, like, whenever they, like, sprint away, it just looks so fucking goofy. Like, whenever they come in, they attack, and then they sprint away. If you're like chasing them down, the person who called in the help, and you can see the assist character running away, it looks fucking ridiculous. Because they're, like, moving so slowly. It's just... It's so goofy and fucking stupid. Like, they hop in and hop out quick. Yeah, it's like super awkward. Yeah, that really killed my hype for being interested in Mortal Kombat 1. Unless they have a mode that's non-tag team, then I don't really care. I really have no interest in tag team fighters. Currently alone. In this build, I make it a point to wait 30 seconds. Especially with a face like that. Still alone. Just seppuku'd. Dual seppuku. Triple seppuku. I'll finish the job. They didn't have backup coming, it didn't seem. Thank you, Sadie, for the tier 2. As always, welcome back. Thank you so much. Let's mix it up a bit. You know what? No. Let's try somewhere we don't usually go. These days, at least. There we go. Poise still matter? Poise matters, but you're asking the wrong guy. I've made it a point to not give a shit about poise in this game. I feel like you can, even with no poise, you can still outplay players well enough, even in gank scenarios. I'm definitely in the minority in thinking that, in terms of other PvPers I know. They like won't even play the game if they don't have a certain poise break. So it just depends who you ask. Only one of my builds has any amount of significant poise. All the others, I think the most I have is like 50 something on one of my other characters. It might keep me from getting staggered by an arrow. I don't even fucking know. And thank you, Snow. Appreciate it. First time watching live in ages. Been loving the Zelda VODs. Oh, nice. So you're behind on Zelda? Yeah. Glad you've been enjoying them. I feel like the Zelda playthrough still hasn't peaked shenanigans wise. Still kind of feeling things out. Oh god, are they on the fucking bridge? They are. One thing I did not miss about this game. Of course, same spot. Let's try again. Work with that. Damn. Oh. We're just pretending that didn't happen? The fucking hero. On the way to save the day. Look at this. My champion. Oh, never mind. Really? Jesus Christ, this guy. No one can see anything. Stop it. Wait, why would I do that? That was fucking dumb. Oh yeah, I already used my physic. Level vigor. It's ridiculous. Hey, shapeshifter. How long it's been, and people still ignore vigor? Oh yeah. They always will. And then they'll find a way to beat the game or get carried through it, and then they'll insist they never needed it. Psycho killer. God damn. I'm already dead. It's the name alone killed me. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? Yeah. Yeah, I hope you get ganked. I forgot, that goes way further than I thought. They're too distracted. I don't know if I should even help him. What the fuck is happening? Jesus Christ. Hi. That's pretty good. So that's how that happened. And the Honor Red died. Perfect. Try near and far, see what we get. Of course. Oh, Gelmir. Hey, Angel, what's up? Oh. You know what? That's not nice. I need you to not do that. Yeah, I'm crazy. I'm fucking crazy. Don't care. Yep. I don't know where the host went, but I know where you are. Host is behind me. Jesus. You might be dead. Yep. It's a real shame. Where's this blue at? That's pretty good. 2 lifesteals, 1 invasion. Yep. Lifesteal does damage now. It's a miracle. Yeah, I think I actually need to chill out a bit. It hasn't even been an hour. I don't even know how many invasions we've done, and we've won all of them. Need to calm the fuck down. Yeah, Dagger Talisman works with that. Hey, Aurora. Chat, have any of y'all still been playing Elden Ring this whole time, or have y'all moved on to other stuff, or what? Oh, yeah. Chat. Make sure when the stretch command comes up that I actually get up and stretch. Hold on. Okay. Randomizers kept you going. Just be going. Actually, what? Elden Ring? You're on your first playthrough or something? Oh, nice. Gohan. Awesome. Yeah, I'm still... I know it was the right choice to not do the assassin thing early. Especially now. I'm like... It would have died out. You know? But man, I don't know when that DLC announcement... Or not announcement, but like info or trailer or whatever is coming that's going to like boost the hype again. Trying to make a brawler using only fists? I would recommend getting Cestus or something, at least. Some other fist weapon. Only fist? You're challenge running at that point. Okay, sit back down. All right. But you're gonna be invited like you were for Dark Souls 3. There was that event with Aura on the others and whatnot. The arena event? I mean, the equivalent of that would have been the Coliseum release. But, no, in terms of going to an event, I don't know. I think they're pretty focused on Armored Core right now. Intent to play Final Fantasy 16? Yes, but I would like to at least finish Diablo first. So then I'm not playing Zelda, Diablo 4, and Final Fantasy. Just a bit much. Once I finish in Zelda, I've got no idea, and I don't want to know. But if I had to guess, I would say 30%. Total fucking guess. I have no idea. But, yeah. I'm doing no fast travel. And, wouldn't you know it, it takes a good bit. So have you been playing Zelda but avoiding my streams because you're like, I mean, P's been playing Zelda so long, surely he's ahead of me. I am not. I promise you, I am not ahead of you. Granted, I could have done some stuff you haven't. Open world game, that's entirely possible. Could have some things you don't, etc. But in terms of main story stuff, I've done overall pretty minimal. Done a few things, but you know, I've not been really rushing the story. Well, on and off. I'll do some exploration, stuff like that, make my way to like one of the main areas and kind of do the main quest there, and then, you know, go back to Shenanigans. Like 15 hours later, make my way to the next one. I like that the P version of the story where you start off as little Timmy before becoming a hero. What? What story are we talking about? I don't remember. It must just be a random tangent I went on one day. I do not remember that. How's the new game compared to the first Breath of the Wild? And again, this without spoilers, because I know a lot of you have been avoiding the Zelda streams to avoid spoilers. It is definitely like a direct sequel. But it's as if, because like the game world, because they utilize the same game world and stuff. So, like, since that was all done, they were just like, okay, let's just absolutely build upon this. And it's like they looked up the most wacky shit people were doing, like in Breath of the Wild. I was flying mine carts and shit, you know? I was one of the first people doing that. They looked at that and all the even crazier stuff than that, and they were just like, okay, let's like make this like part of the game. And they just came up with as many ridiculous things. Like, the devs of Tears of the Kingdom are so fucking unhinged. They just, anything they could fucking think of, they put in that game. So it's like, it's Breath of the Wild on crack, is what it is. And it's, like, if there is one downside to it, I would say, if you're very, very, very familiar with the world of Breath of the Wild, like I am, it kind of, for a new game, just being like familiar with like everything and everywhere you're going feels very strange. And a bit of that is kind of, in its own way, kind of like not as exciting, I guess. But it is cool to go to these areas and see like what's changed since Breath of the Wild, and you know what everyone's doing that you knew in Breath of the Wild, and it's like a direct sequel, so it makes sense. And then there's like, it's more than just the base game world from Breath of the Wild. They have way more for you to explore and do, so it's really good. I would still recommend playing Breath of the Wild first, though, because it is a direct sequel, and many times someone random will come up to you and be like, oh my god, Link, hey bud, I haven't seen you in forever, and you're going to be like, am I supposed to know you? So yeah, I would recommend playing Breath of the Wild, and Breath of the Wild's great, but yeah, they built upon it. No, Bob, I haven't had to make an exception for anything yet. I have found like actual dedicated exits, and I've made my own. So, but yeah, my first right out the tutorial, I jumped down and I don't know if it depends on how much you're avoiding Zelda talk. If you're completely blind on Zelda, like I'm talking super basic shit here, maybe mute for like 30 seconds. But yeah, my at the very start, like right out the tutorial, I found a well, and I'm like, that looks pretty deep. Let me climb on down. And I'm like, surely there's water down there. I jumped down, and that's whenever I discovered the depths exist. And I had no shirt, no headpiece, only the 4 hearts you're required to leave the tutorial, base stamina, shit for weapons. I don't know if I had much food at all. And I was stuck down there. Oh, and no paraglider. And I was stuck down there for 9 hours. Until I found a way out. 2 of those hours was fighting a silver Lionel that I stumbled across. With like nothing. Which I did beat. Yeah, and then I found a way out. That was the start of the adventure. So I was just roaming around in darkness for 9 hours, not knowing what the fuck I was gonna do or if I was ever gonna escape. So, yeah. Anyway, that's all I was gonna say on that. How do you get out? Either the way you came, with a little ingenuity, or there are like dedicated spots. But they're very, very scarce. Yeah, you could do, I think it's exclamation point. What is it? Well, and then what is the exit? We have one exclamation point escape, maybe? There you go. Those are the 2. Beginning and end of the 9-hour adventure. Kind of a pro at navigating that shit now. Have a lock-on gamer? A lock-on god? Oh. Am I supposed to believe that you on this setup are alone and remaining alone? I don't know if I believe that. Usually I give it 30 seconds. I'm gonna give it 10 more and then go in on them. That's enough. Good fight. Yeah, they were alone. Very lucky. I don't know if I'd say lucky. It was a well. It was a logic. Now, I don't know if other wells like that don't have any. Maybe. I did play Lies of P. I was very impressed. I would love to make like a review video about it, but I just had so much shit on my plate lately. I would like to still do that. But yeah, I was extremely impressed by Lies of P. And I normally hate Souls likes, because usually they're shit. And Lies of P is like something I wanted to mention in like a potential review is everyone's like desperate to be a Souls like, you know? Like all games are all these Souls like games, they want that Souls like title. But it's as if like the devs of Lies of P were like we don't want to be a Souls like. We want to be a Souls born. Which is, you know, blasphemy, taboo, illegal. You can't do that. Okay? Soulsborne, by my definition, is made by From Software. I don't even consider Sekiro Soulsborne. A Soulsborne game is you know, Demon Souls, Dark Souls, Bloodborne, Elden Ring. Thank you, Vincent. Welcome back. Appreciate it. And everything else is a Souls-like. However, the devs of Lies of P, it's as if their goal was to make it feel as much as possible as if you were playing a game made by From Software. They just have no shame in it. They're just like, yeah, we want to make the closest thing possible to a Souls game in like every way. But on the same note, they still have their own unique shit happening. They've got like you know, they got a cool story, cool themes, etc. But they have all the cliches. You know, they got the level up maiden, etc. And that rubs a lot of people the wrong way, I found out. And I'm like, you spend all your time, you spend all your free fucking time Googling best Souls like of June 2023. Like, and now you're presented with a game that is the closest thing you're going to get to a Soulsborne game that's not made by From Software. And you're just like, oh, no, that's too accurate. No, I don't want that. If they were stealing assets and shit, okay. If they were trying and failing fucking miserably, it would be a joke. That's one thing that makes it even more dangerous. You know? Like, to do that level of like to get that close to From Software's formula, if you were to do it wrong or half-assed, you'd be laughed out of every fucking room where the topic of your game came up. But they've done it so well that it's actually impressive. That's the scary thing. You know, but there's people who are like, oh, no. No. Disgusting. And I was saying during the demo, it's like, what, you don't, you say you want a Souls-like, but you actually want a Souls kinda? Like, how are you like, oh, no, that's too accurate and too well done. I don't like it. Fucking crazy. So I was, and this is someone who normally I'm extremely critical of Souls likes, and to the point to where I most time I just won't even play them. There's like, Peeve, are you playing this new Souls like? Are you playing this new Souls like? I'm like, no, because I could tell, I can look at them and I'm just like, looks cool, but usually these games, these Souls like games, they try too hard to be like Souls, and then they lack their own like personality. And I'm just, So, this one though, it's definitely the closest one to Souls, and somehow it retains its personality, which is extremely fucking impressive. So yeah, now there is one thing, of everything they did in that demo, that is just straight from Soulsborne games. Like I said, they're shameless about it. They're like, yeah, no, we're trying to get as close to mimicking FromSoft's formula as possible. Like, they're completely shameless about it. I think they said it's like a love letter to Bloodborne. Oh, hold on. Sorry, I was choking. The one thing that they did in that demo that had me do like the blinking guy gif, blinking guy meme, was when you encounter the final boss of the demo. He jumps off the building, and the music does the most dead on, like, Bloodborne, like, I don't know what you'd call it, like a musical, like, swelling, like a music swell, where like all like the string instruments, like, they all like ramp up, and it was like 1-to-1 with like Cleric Beast, and I'm like, that was a bit unnecessary, I feel. But everything else I thought was fine. The bosses were really fun. The mechanics were really, really fun, really well done. Felt good to play. The weapon customization, so fucking cool. Yeah, I'm actually very excited for it. I just hope it's more of everything I experienced in that one, like, music swell was just me being like too critical, I hope it stands on its own. I drew hard inspiration from Bloodborne, which is good. Oh, no, it's not just that. They literally, like, 1-to-1 copied From Software's, like, systems all together. They're like, okay, we need how are we gonna do the weapons? Weapon scaling. What stats are we gonna have? Oh yeah, vitality, vigor, a form of strength, dex, etc. Okay. What else do we need? Oh yeah, we need a maiden. We need a form of bonfires. We need like a homeward bone. We need obviously, collecting your bloodstain kind of a deal. Like, they just went down the fucking list. But again, they did an extremely impressive job. Like, it's the closest thing you're going to find to a Souls game without playing a Souls game. Stop trying to take away our PC Bloodborne Peeve, please. Is Liza P gonna have PvP? I doubt it. They did in the demo. They did have a form of summoning, but it was like NPCs. So I don't know if they're gonna try to do some kind of online mechanic. I'm not sure. Stay true to Pinocchio? Yeah. In its own way, yeah. It's actually, they do a really cool take on it. They do like, it's like dark Pinocchio. You have like a guide that is essentially your bloodborne belt lantern, but it glows green. And his name is, you guessed it, Jiminy. Spelled like Gemini, which I don't think is the way you normally spell Jiminy. And then, you know, they have Pinocchio's dad. What is it? Geppetto. They have, what's going on with the donkey in the Pinocchio story? Because they have a donkey in PC. And it's this dude who went crazy. And he's like trying to kill all the, anyone involved with, like the puppets or the creation of puppets or whatever. So he's after Geppetto and you have to fight him. And I remember I've only seen Pinocchio like once when I was really little, and thinking back on it feels like a fucking fever dream. I don't remember much of it at all, but the parts I do feel, or I do remember, feel like a fever dream. Cartoon, they turned the bad kids into donkeys. Okay, so it was a fucking fever dream. Jesus Christ. That's terrifying. Anyway, yeah, so he's, you know, you fight him, and he's a donkey. But the thing is, after you beat him, you get his gear, and you see that the donkey head he had is like, it's like a donkey head made of like a burlap sack. So it's got that kind of like creepy scarecrow look, but you know, it's a giant donkey head. And you can wear it after that if you want. So, you know, it's stuff like that where it's like he's not like a literal donkey. He's just crazy and dressed like one. Thank you, Vorin. Welcome back. Appreciate it. And Vincent, just making sure I got that. Thank you. Sounds so dumb. I'm sorry. I mean, the mask looks cool. That's all I'm saying. He's an NPC you fight. And for a fucking donkey headpiece, I like the spin they put on it, with it looking like a scarecrow burlap sack kind of deal. Everything sounds dumb out of context. Yeah. I'm just saying, man, they did a really good job with it. Normally, I would be the first to be like, yeah, it fucking sucks. And the one thing I would be like, is dodging is like a very small window. And you can do it whenever you know an enemy's moveset and stuff like that. Makes it way easier. But like, if you get in there and you try to do like a Souls game where you're just dodging everywhere, you're gonna get fucking shit on. At least initially. They also have like a Sekiro like perfect block mechanic, which is what I used most of the time. And I guess demo spoilers, not like it's that big of a deal. You find out at the end that there is like a skill tree that you eventually unlock, and you can get like something that increases your dodge. Well, not your dodge distance, but it lets you roll like right after a dodge, effectively increasing your dodge distance. And that seems like it would make things feel a lot nicer. I kind of messed around with that for a moment. But yeah, otherwise I was trying to utilize like Sekiro perfect blocks the entire time, and it felt really good, especially the vibration on it. Like if you're like fighting a boss and you're just perfect blocking everything, it's like a really like significant, like very like rewarding like vibration on your controller. You know, it feels really good. But then whenever you like mistime it and you do like a partial block kind of a thing, like just a standard block, it's like a reduced amount of vibration, and you notice it like feeling wise. You can fucking tell. So that was really well done as well. And thank you, GI. Welcome back. Did I already say that? Yeah, welcome back anyway. We're talking about Lies of P. Use vibration? Yeah. Who doesn't? You psycho. What? But yeah, they I think they did really well with it. I'd like to do like a full on like review. I don't know if I'll ever get around to it, but I would like to. Yeah, I am on board the Lies of P train. Also, I'm a sucker for like watches and clockwork stuff and steampunk, and this has a lot of that. Not that that is like, you know, blinding me to anything, but I do like the theme. Oh no, he's a steampunker. Cog gear top hat. Cog gear top hat. And thank you, Bleed. Welcome back. There's electricity, so it's not steampunk. See, there's your steampunker. I don't even know what that has to do with fucking anything, but okay. In steampunk, does everything like have to like by a rule be steam powered? But I just meant like clockwork and gears and shit like that. They don't call it electric punk. Okay. Yeah, he definitely saw me. Thank you, Crust. Welcome back. And Sanguine, welcome back. Thank you, guys. Favorite class or weapon from the demo? The baton. Because this is one of the coolest parts about Lies of P demo. Eventually you unlock a thing that lets you it lets you mix and match weapons. So you could take like the handle off of one weapon and put it on a different one. And the handles have their own like abilities. And I think it also affects the scaling. Like I say the handle, like the hilt. It also is what affects the scaling of the weapon, I believe. While the weapon itself, the blade or whatever, is the type of damage. So, and I get, I would imagine it adds, I don't know what all it affects, but that's the gist of it. But yeah, the handle is the scaling and the move set. So the other thing, though, the more important thing, it also dictates how you hold the weapon. So I had a it was a greatsword in the demo, and I took the greatsword hilt and I found like a police baton. So I took the baton off of like the baton hilt, if you want to call it that, the handle, whatever, and I put the baton on the greatsword hilt. And as a result, it gave the baton the greatsword moveset, and it made him like hold it up and rest it on his shoulder. So I'm like holding up this small baton on this massive fucking hilt on my shoulder. It just looks so badass for some stupid fucking reason. And that's what I used to beat the last boss of the demo. It was not useful at all. It was a terrible fucking idea. It had no fucking range, a slow ass moveset. The damage was shit, but I made it work because it looked fucking cool. And they matched as well. Like the hilt had like, it was kind of like black, and the baton was black, so it, in a weird way, they kind of look like they went together. Yeah, I really love that. That's so cool. The Turks in Final Fantasy VII? Yeah, kinda. There is 3 of them. Oh, no, Little Eye Bros here. So it's just the 2 of them. Just fucking spamming. Like a true psycho. That was not, okay, like that was not bro that just died. I know it fucking wasn't. Yeah, GG, bro. One thing I love about this build, anytime I hop on it and invade, I can expect a good bit of you to invade too. Even though the assassins thing isn't like, still not official. Still waiting on that DLC trailer or something to, like, you know, build that hype up. Any day now. Any day now. They deconfirmed the DLC. At this point, I would not be surprised. I wonder what Armored Core PvP is going to be like. I never played an Armored Core game, so... Thought it was single player? I thought it had PvP. Does it not? I thought that was confirmed. It has PvP. Okay. Now, let me stand up a moment. Yeah, I saw people complaining about that. I haven't really done like a deep dive into the Armored Core footage, but because I don't really know what I'm looking at. But that's what I've heard. Because it has lock on, a lot of people are very angry. Which, I get it. If before you had to manually aim all your shots and stuff, and now you kind of don't. Kind of a big change. Definitely a more casual approach by the sound of it. I have no idea how it really works still. No. You're doing it wrong. This is the point where we all get very angry and we take to Twitter and we protest for things we have to understand. That's how this works. And on Twitter, what I do, you make one and then you follow at Peverson. Who am I kidding? Lately, all my shit's just been going live tweets. I'll put out like content on Twitter and I'll keep up with that for a while, and then I'm just like, I just fucking burn out, and then it just becomes like going live tweets. And thank you, 13th hour. Welcome back. Generate controversy to make content about. I'll tell you one thing, talking about content. I have been racking my brain because I want to do some other form of content than just gameplay, which is why, you know, I kind of want to do a Liza P review, and if that goes well, do reviews of other games and stuff as well that I'm interested in. And maybe that could be that avenue that scratches that itch, but man, you do gameplay? Shut the fuck up. Yeah, I do enough gameplay to where everyone I've encountered today which has been quite a bit, I have beaten their asses. So you know what? Maybe you need more gameplay because you need the practice, Sangi. I can get away with less. All right. Okay. Time to go on a losing streak. Time to eat those words. And then chat can go, Peeve, maybe you need to do more gameplay. You guys sound like. You're asking for stream snipes now? No stream snipes. Snipers, no sniping. Let me sit back down. Hold on. Okay. Thank you, Noah. Welcome back. Thank you guys for all the subs. Appreciate it. What was I talking about? Oh, yeah. Yeah, man. Over a decade of just like, aside from the occasional podcast and shit, it's been like almost purely just gameplay stuff. And that's fine. But there's, some kind of like creative itch I can't fucking scratch. Don't know quite how yet. It's driving me fucking nuts. Especially since I'm like, how long will like gameplay, just pure gameplay streams remain relevant, There's also that pressure to like, get with the times, old man, and I don't know, like, I don't know. I would like to figure out something that would really like, be cool and catch on with a lot of people and give me some other avenue of content creation. Don't know what. You want to do IRL at one point? I did. I don't know how I feel about that anymore. I don't know. Because, like, I really enjoy watching IRL streams, but whenever anyone, like, comes up to talk to them, like, usually stream snipers, even if it's, like, the most wholesome interaction ever, I just like cringe out of existence. And not like at anyone, taking place in this, but in anticipation for what could go very wrong. It could be like super awkward. Even if it's not. Even if everyone's perfectly fine. And it's like super wholesome or, everyone's cool. I'm still like, the anticipation just fucking kills me. I can't handle it. And I'm like, maybe... maybe I shouldn't put myself in that situation. I don't know. It's why I can't, if there's one streamer on the platform who I both love and literally cannot watch, it's Kit Boga. Because if anyone doesn't know Kit, he basically fucks with like scammers. He'll get in contact with like people who like, trying to scam old ladies and shit. He just fucks with them. And it puts like, there's so much potential for like awkward encounters and just shit like that I physically cannot take it. I'm just like the anticipation of like potential awkwardness upcoming. Just it physically hurts me. Like I get so like in disbelief of what's happening that I cannot watch it. I'm like, okay, I can't take this anymore. I can't take this anymore. I have to change it. I'm so fucking weird. I don't know why I do that. It's just so strange. Low cringe tolerance. Got to build that up. Can't even tell what I'm looking at. You're so fucking ugly. Shit. I don't think they healed from the last time I shot them. Come on. Oh no, they're too late. That's a goat. Where the fuck are they? I thought I saw somebody. They just leave them to die. That's definitely the host. Now that I killed one of them, it allowed another assassin to invade. So now it's 2v2, and two of us are assassins. And Lil-Eyed Bro is definitely keeping an eye on the stream. So in that sense, we could work together. Oh, good. Nice parry, well done. Good job. GG, bro. It does feel good being on this build again. First time I've seen the grab hit. What? I've done it a bunch of times today. You were here, don't lie. I got the hiccups. One, a single hiccup. Ace. Makes you want to download the game and make an assassin build? Well, exclamation point guild. If you want some info on what we have eventually planned. But what you just saw was me and another viewer matching up together. And we also utilized my Discord channel. Like, I mean, not right now, but we have in the past where we'll utilize the Discord channel. You could coordinate through there. We even have a bot command on the Discord channel where you type, I think it's exclamation point C. This is specifically on Discord. And it does a countdown. It says 3, 2, 1, and then posts a picture of a bullseye. And the idea is, if you have two assassins in the same game, and there's someone who's standing still enough, ideally every assassin should have some form of decent to high damage from a distance. Like I use Mighty Shot. So when the bullseye appears, it allows us to sync our shots. And you can sync your shots to both hit the same player at the same time, potentially one-shotting them. Well, technically two-shotting, but it's very hard to fucking pull off, but we have done it. It does work. It just takes some practice and very specific scenarios. But that's just one strategy. The other is utilizing the Discord to track gankers. It's like, okay, they moved to Liurnia. And anyone who wants to go kill that specific group goes and invades Liurnia. Or if it's some people going through the game and they're just toxic as fuck, be like, okay, well, they've made it through this area. They're now in this area. They're now like Mountaintop of the Giants. Everyone goes invades there whenever someone gets the kill. Even if it's like 1v3. Whenever one assassin gets the kill, the idea is the assassins invade everywhere, find a gank squad, track them, and if they're obnoxious enough, track them and send like as many assassins that are available. I'll go mass invade that area. And whenever someone gets the kill, everyone celebrates together. And then there are scenarios where it ends up 2v2. And you might have another assassin, and then you can coordinate together. But the main point is to make a cool assassin build that you don't mind doing 3v1 on. Because, you know, if done right, you can run circles around gank squads and torture them. Now, that said, this idea first kind of went into play months ago. Probably what? February? Something like that. And my plan, I mean, this build's been since last year, but the Assassin's Guild idea. And my plan was to wait until we heard about DLC, which that may have been February. I might be getting my months mixed up. Whatever. All we got was the fucking tweet. It didn't bring very much extra activity to the game. I just stretched, guys. It's fine. It didn't bring much extra activity to the game. it just didn't have the effect I hoped for. So I have not released like a YouTube video on this yet. So until I release that YouTube video, I'm just kind of, this is what it is. Like, I don't know. I don't even know how active the Assassin Coordination channel is on the Discord right now. Probably dead as fuck. I don't know. So fair warning, this is just technically on like hiatus until we get some proper DLC news or a trailer that gets everyone hyped. And then, the game gets really, really active again. And then we could really put this to use. Because last thing I'm going to do is get a shit ton of people involved through like a YouTube video. Because I did that with the Bloodshades in Dark Souls 3. And it blew the fuck up. And we had 9,000 people like join my Discord in a matter of days. And it was pure fucking chaos. And while I don't know or expect this to hit that peak, it could still bring a lot of people in. And last thing I'm going to do is bring a ton of people in and then be like, I can't get any invasions. Me neither. I can't get any invasions. I can't get any invasions. What are we doing? Why the fuck are we even doing this in the first place? So I'm waiting for, proper DLC news or trailer. Something that gets people excited to play the game again. To boost the population to where we're just getting constant invasions at like all levels. No matter the time of day, ideally. So you're more than welcome to get an assassin build going. I would say either do level 100, 145, or 200 because I did the math. And if we aim for those 3 spots, 200 is where I'm at and where many others are. But now I'm thinking we should probably spread out so we don't like clog up one like rune level. And if we do levels 100, 145, and 200, then we'll have every level covered from I think 90 to 240. Like there will be no level that can't get invaded by an assassin. Just by covering those 3 levels. So depending on what you want to do, that's how you do it. Level 100 would be tough. You definitely want to make sure to have damage from a distance, because you have to be a threat from a distance. Otherwise it's just not going to do anything. That's why like an arcane build with a serpent bow is really hard, because you can keep poisoning them, but they probably have a billion fucking cures for that. And you just don't do much damage. You're like a mosquito. You want to have the potential to where like every shot you do, they need to heal. Or they feel pressured to heal. Yeah, so. And also a form of camouflage. Preferably this chest piece. Some others have gotten more creative with it. I still say this is the best, because I can't count how many times. I mean, we did it this stream where I just sat in a corner like this and they just don't bat an eye. And sometimes if they come up on you quick enough, you can be invisible with the concealing veil from a distance while crouched, but if they come up on you fast enough, you need to be able to like blend in. So that I would say that is also very important. But yeah, I think I have it all listed on the Discord, !Guild, if you really want to get into it. Again, no real rush. We're waiting on to properly kick everything off. We are waiting on DLC trailer at least, which doesn't look like it's coming any fucking time soon. So let's see these guys again. Hi. What the fuck are you doing? Someone else is hiding as well. What are you doing? Oh, don't let me get away. Wow, that is obnoxious. The desperation. Oh no, I'm so sorry. So close. So far today, it's like Peeve 20, Ganker 0. What happened while I was gone? Try Liarnia. Leave this game old. Yeah, you would expect the gankers to be obnoxious as fuck by now. Not that I'd necessarily want to encounter that, but on this build, I'm not too scared of that. Just because I could usually fuck with them a lot. The tryhards perish. And nothing of value is lost. Make a Gankers Guild? No, that's something Ouroboros likes to do. And Sam, tier 2, thank you so much. Thank you as always. Welcome back. Are they all play on PC? Ah! I hear, like, PvP on PC is absolutely terrible. Like, the only players you encounter are, like, sweaty fucking tryhards because all the casual players are using the seamless co-op mod. That sucks. New Assassin's Creed is going to be returned to the roots. First few games would you consider playing? I don't know. I would like to, but like, I don't know. Ever since they introduced like levels to enemies, like, oh, if you go and try to sneak attack this guy, it won't hurt him. I just haven't had any interest. Also, this is one of you guys, too. Oh, that was so close. Yeah, hero-eyed Oda. That's gotta be one of you guys. Jesus Christ. Everybody awake? No one should be allowed to spam dodge roll for 30 seconds straight. Have it be even half viable. Since the light roll changes, I don't know. I haven't had enough experience since that patch to know how bad light roll is now, but I don't think they were light rolling. You know, in which case, if they're not light rolling, there's not crazy latency, then it's on you to roll catch them. But yeah. Oh, is Yet Protocol on right now? Uh-oh. I think I can turn it off. Okay. It says it's on, but it's not. I just turned it off. I don't feel like reaching over and typing, so it's unengaged, disengaged, whatever. But I don't feel like changing that command. I guess they were the only gankers here. Let's try here. Oh, it's this guy again?
Hey! Hey!
I guess we're hoofing it. Yeah, I guess we're going this way. Yeah. Grind and no death Boshi run for 3 months? Nah, I'm good. They up top. Yeah, it seems like it. Oh yeah, it's this guy. Thank you, Miyazaki, real cool. What year is it? Oh my god, where are you from? Are you cheating? Is he fucking cheating now? No. Oh my god, he's from the fucking moon. He's from Mars. Holy shit. Might as well be cheating. Jesus Christ. Unless, did I miss? I don't think I fucking missed. I was certain that connected. I was waiting for the stagger. It just never came. Oh, okay. Well, hopefully our friend can handle it. As for the peeve win streak, that shit doesn't count. Not that I ultimately give a shit, but like, nah, dude. If you're from fucking Mars, then your wins don't count. I don't make the rules. I can't appreciate him like fighting up on ledges and shit and trying to knock people off. Still though, part of me wants to give the benefit of the doubt and be like, he ducked it. But I would have to go back and look at it. I don't fucking know. Saint made them a few times too. Oh, really? Me and Saint, there was one night where me and Saint were just matching up nonstop. We invaded together like 5 fucking times. It's like every other invasion is like, oh, there's Saint again. We just decimate them. A lack of dungeon invasions? I don't know how many dungeons I have on this guy. I don't think I ultimately have very many. Yeah, no. Outside of first playthrough, I just haven't done very many dungeon things. Get them all, coward. You should get some. I could. I haven't been too pressed to because right now, in case you're wondering like why I keep invading the Limgrave, it's because I'm specifically invading this area in Liurnia. I want to hunt gankers on this build. So I used to invade everywhere on this guy all the time. These days, I'm more like, oh, I want to torture gank squads. And this and Liurnia are like some of the go-to spots for gankers in the frozen lake and mountaintop. So those are like the 3 spots that I will invade there until all the gankers are dead and I'm getting no more activity in any of those 3 spots. And then I'll be like, okay, I guess I'll invade somewhere else. It's like with this build, I can like, I feel like I have the power to make a lot of gank squads so frustrated that they genuinely just fucking quit playing, at least for the night. And then we're working on an entire guild of people using a build like this, if not stronger. I've seen people utilizing this build with like rain of arrows on a fucking great bow. So while I'm shooting them in the face from a distance, someone else is just like one shot melting them with a volley of arrows. Yeah. Gankers hoping for the glory days of Dark Souls 3 summoner class are in shambles. And it's fantastic. Now, we could keep going on this build, or I could switch to my Pyromancer build, because I would like to get to New Game Plus 7 on him in time for the DLC. He's on like New Game Plus 1, I think. So I got a ways to go. But that would mostly be PvE. New build? No, not a new build. I think we'll keep doing some invasions here. I'll try to mix it up at least. See if we get some gankers here. Taunter's Tongue run? See, that's the thing. I don't know if I feel like doing Taunter's Tongue right now. You know? Like, if I would switch to him, it would be, like, strictly PvE. Just chill PvE. Yeah, maybe there's no gank squads here right now. Okay. Wow, we really got to get the Assassin's Guild going again. Oh, okay. I looked at the Assassin Coordination channel and I saw Crush 40 Sonic music makes everything better. And I'm like, what? What has happened to this channel? But directly above that, someone was asking for music to match the theme of the Assassins. Oh, is that Zeal who is saying that? Of course it is. All I see is Z. Discord needs to fix that shit. Alright, let's Let's see what we get everywhere. At least with invading everywhere on this character, there's more shenanigans. More casual players just walking past me, shit like that. Streamer mode, you can turn it off, I think. Is it streamer mode that does that? Oh, it is. Oh, it's streamer mode. Okay. Yeah, thank you. We went over stream mode doing that already? Dude, I don't remember. My brain is like riddled with fucking ADHD. Like, you expect me to remember shit like that? I'm gonna be like, oh wow, streamer mode. Then I'm gonna immediately be like, you know what? I think I'm gonna do those reviews for the video games, and then I'm gonna immediately after that be like, okay, let me look into like what games y'all posted in the variety channel, and I don't know if I feel like playing any of these. Then I'm gonna forget. Yeah, I also have streamer brain, which is even worse. Hey, Genji. Well, that's something. Did you just hear footsteps? Ah! There you are. Fuck was that? Where was Barrage? Was that out of stamina? I'll kill you! Cool build. Gonna fucking murder you though. Oh, I haven't seen that in a bit. No, no. Okay, alright, dude, alright. Oh, good job. Wah, wah. Fat rolling at 200. Yeah. They need to have the heaviest stuff. Everything. All of it at once. All equipped. There are hard swaps. A hard swap is this. That's a hard swap. Doing that in the middle of combat. Oh, shit. Well, so much for stealth. You don't see anything. You didn't see anything. Your name is Ra. Coincidence? Maybe. Also didn't look to see if they have any friends. Surely they don't. No way. People ganking in this game? No. Whoa. Ah, that was close. Boo. You're dead. Right. That was dirty. Just thinking about stuff and things. Chat, if you could have any stream content from me specifically, if I asked you directly, like, okay, what am I doing today? You would tell me. What would it be? Of course, I shouldn't have asked this question. Genshin Impact. Pools and hot tubs. God Hand playthrough. I say sarcastically, but that's because it's coming from Zeal, who's been telling me that for like 2 years now. Feet pics. 36-hour rant compilation. Feet cam hot tub. Okay. Good bit of Zelda. MMO rant. Kingdom Hearts playthrough. No chance. Continuing my Final Fantasy 16 continuing my Final Fantasy 16 playthrough? You want me to continue your playthrough for you? Is that what I'm understanding? And thank you, Imp. Welcome back. Elden Ring React content. I wouldn't mind doing React content, but I know that pisses a lot of people off. Thank you, Source. Appreciate it. Thank you very much. Feet Picks is okay, but Kingdom Hearts is no chance. I didn't say Feet Picks were okay, but let's be honest. Feet Picks have more of a shot than Kingdom Hearts, yes. Hardest FromSoft game? Your first. I think is the best way to answer that. I'd say your first and Sekiro. Because if Sekiro's your first one, great. It's going to be hard as fuck. You know what, though? You're going to have to learn how to play completely differently whenever you start playing the other games. And if Sekiro's your last one, great. You're going to have to learn how to play completely differently when you start playing Sekiro. Sekiro is its own thing, like, entirely. So I don't really include that. If you're talking about Soulsborne games. But otherwise, I'd say whichever one you play first. Gunnar, thank you. Welcome back. It also depends a lot how you play. My oldest brother, he's a big achievement hunter kind of guy. Or trophy hunter, whatever. On like PlayStation. And he played Bloodborne. He calls me up. He's like, all right, so yeah, I'm level 300 something. I'm like, wait, what? You're on your first playthrough. You're level like 300. Yeah. I was like, what do you mean? He's like, I found online that there's this like dungeon you can go to and you can just farm a bunch of like echoes or whatever. And so I did that. And I'm like, I'm level like 306 right now. I'm like, oh my God. He's like, yeah. So anyway, I had a question about this and that, this and that. I'm like, what are you fucking doing? He's like, yeah, I don't care. I'm just trying to beat the game. I don't care. I'm like, all right. So it depends on how you play. If you're like my brother, probably none of them. Eventually. I was talking about my oldest brother. Not be. It's been a while since I've invaded here. Whoops. Was I already up there? No. No. Nobody here. It's really weird. They have this bush on the elevator. Don't know what it is or what it's about. It's very strange. No, wait! Okay, never mind. Please do a plunge. Please do a fucking plunge. You coward. Yeet! Okay. Weird stuff there. Weird stuff. Oh, okay. All right. Nice combo. Nice combo. Oh, this fucking guy. Nice delay. All right. I thought he was gonna let me attack. Yeah, I thought he was gonna try to reposition. I think that's the first, like, legitimate loss of the stream. Uploading Tears of the Kingdom playthrough to the VOD channel, that would be ideal, but in the time being, it will be on Twitch VODs. Okay, those y'all who regularly ask me about it being put on YouTube, are Twitch VODs just fucking unwatchable to you? And I don't mean that in like a mean way, I'm genuinely asking. Because I know they play ads like every fucking 10 minutes, which I don't have control over. And I'm just curious if some of y'all genuinely just cannot watch Twitch VODs. You can find VODs on here. Shit isn't searchable. What? Yeah, you can. You click on my name and then you go to like past broadcast or highlights or whatever. Granted, like, you know, I deleted all the shit off my channel in 2020 because, you know, Twitch was like, oh, you're going to get DMCA struck. If you don't delete everything, here's some tools to delete everything you've ever done on our site. We're helping. Fucking idiots. Yeah, I haven't bothered as much, but there's still some VODs that have been saved since. You can search for like Elden Ring under Peeve and get a list of videos. That's weird because you could do that with clips, but you can't do that with VOD. I'm like not surprised in the slightest. Rather watch Twitch VODs, get more ads on YouTube? What? That's probably whoever you're watching that's doing that. Because on YouTube, you have full control over the ads. So if you're watching a playthrough on YouTube and there's like ads constantly being played, that's kind of on the uploader. Unless I'm missing something. Definitely get a bunch of ads if you're watching YouTube from an app. Really? You can literally pick Elden Ring as a category to sort past broadcasts and highlights. On Twitch? Really? Well, there you go. However, I don't really fault anyone for not knowing that because Twitch's layout for that shit is fucking terrible. Where are my gankers? Gankers, ma check. Gankers up. Ooh, that is an old command. 70 to 90 is most fun for invasions. Bypasses the duelist meta entirely. Yeah, these days I would argue 200. Again, not like a meta of any sort, but I would say that's the most fun. Because you could do more with less viable builds. More variety where you invade. You're like invading like Starvale Castle and shit, which otherwise you can't do outside of like level like 40 or 50 max. I find better quality invasions because you will catch people that are like just trying to get through the game, you know, doing New Game Plus. They're less sweaty about it. People aren't usually getting carried by max level phantoms because it's not their first playthrough anymore. While you can still catch people at the end of their first playthrough if they're level, you know, it's possible they're level 200. But you're catching that and New Game Plus people. So yeah, I would say level 200 is the most enjoyable. 70 to 90, that shit got so obnoxious. So yeah, that's a pretty outdated command. Just trying to take these shots. Oh shit. 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 Nah, it'll be fine. Perfectly fine. Nobody here but us railings. Little shit. Worth, totally worth. Fucking coward. Oh, that's gonna hurt. What a combo. I forgot this was just a big empty room. Probably not a good spot to back into. Is the Yelly Stomp the new cheese skill? Not to my knowledge, no. Now, Starfist spam build. When I last stopped playing, that was the cheese. I don't know about it anymore. Plus, they were doing other shit. You know, they weren't like abusing anything. That shit was meta. I assume it still is meta as fuck. I don't know. Fist poise damage got nerfed a bit to prevent combos. Claws still have those combos. Who the fuck would use claws? That's disgusting. I use claws a lot. I say nerf claws. But Peeve, why are you advocating to nerf your own build? Because I want more reason to switch off to this. Nerf claws. Buff this fucking sword. Or buff stuff that's not two-handed. Or not two-handed. Not dual wield. How about that? How about buff shit that's not dual wielded? It's like, I feel like the only way to make this more viable over this is to have two of them. Like that's the only way. That's just, it's very frustrating because I want to pull it out more than just for the sake of like a mix-up game, you know? Because the claws out damage it in every single way, and it's so annoying to me. And they're faster. Like, what the fuck? And they have bleed. Huh. Currently solo. Anybody showing up? No. Okay. A little bit of lag, that's fine. Ah, Hunter did show up. That was risky and stupid. This fight will last 300 years. Yeah, I went for the trade. I think I probably could have made that trade between us had I used the bleed buff instead of magic. Lately I've been using magic buff more for damage. No, I haven't finished Diablo 4 yet. See if we get anybody here. Shut up, Sinfire. Really enjoying your playthrough? Yeah, I just need to get back to it. It's been that and Zelda. It's odd, but everyone seems to love it. I mean, I'm not at like end game or anything, but I like it. And I don't want to know anything about end game or anything like that. I did try Path of Exile. I got into it for a bit, but I never finished it. Path of Exile was cool, but it was, as someone who had never played Diablo before that, it was super overwhelming. I'm just not used to that genre to begin with. And that shit was like not newcomer friendly at all. Yeah, let me stretch. Hold on. Okay. I betcha. Overwhelming regardless if you know Diablo or not. Right, but like systems that are heavily inspired by Diablo, Diablo 2, whatever, you would recognize. I did not. Like something as simple as like socketing gems. I was like, okay, what the fuck is this? How does this work? So it was like even harder, you know? Your Limgrave? Oh, what? Like on Assassin build? Oh, I see. I see. Yeah, I'm looking at the Assassin Coordination channel. On Limgrave. Is it, trying to kill one Phantom. I mean, if it's just two of them, then yeah, someone could invade them. Sorry, but I'm stretching right now. I can't come help at the moment. Good luck. It's that first step. Okay. Dude, as much as I hate to say it, I definitely made the right choice not going to Louisiana. I feel my fucking spine acting up. Just this internal soreness. You can try and stand and play for a bit. Oh, okay. Kaz is going to help you. Standing desk gamer. I mean, the problem is my standing desk is currently stuck on the lowest setting. So, it's like I can. It's not too bad, but like, it's not ideal. Alright, well, if Kaz has that, I'll see if I get anybody here. Oh, there's still two Phantoms? Yeah, you gotta... I know you're trying to kill one. Yeah. And that doesn't necessarily mean that they... It depends on if they have the Taunter's Tongue still active, or if they manually disabled it. A lot of people leave that shit active. So you kill one, and then it opens a slot for an invader. But some people don't. So... And sometimes a hunter shows up. just fucking... just takes that slot immediately. Worst design in the whole game. Oh yeah, the fact you can toggle the Honor's tongue is so stupid. So stupid. That's what did I name him? Todd, I think. Ted. Someone from Soft that hates invaders, and just sneaks in little things like that have like a significant negative for PvPers. It's the same dude who set the duration on the Seed of a Tree of Giants in Dark Souls 3 to 2 hours. Fucking psycho. Oh yeah, people will be here in the same area without dying for 2 hours straight fighting enemies. Sure, that sounds correct. And it got nerfed to 45 seconds a year later. Just made me want to fucking scream my lungs out. Holy shit. Oh, Zoda again. Oh, it's this guy. It's all this dude does. Hello? Like the world's most annoying terrain to fight on. Yeah, he's from the fucking moon. You saw that? Saw that shit?
Hey!
L2, 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 L2. Psycho killer, bruh. You're out of FP. L2, L2, L2. I'm psycho killer. I don't care. Hold on, let me sit down again. Okay. You block those two? See, if we had the dedicated assassins guild, we get two of us to invade them and just fuck with them with arrows until they come down from their little perch. Just toy with them, piss them off. Alright, Peeve, I'll log on my assassin. You don't have to keep asking. Oh, okay. I don't know that we have the activity right now, but, you know, the more the merrier. Just, you know, don't expect a ton of activity. Start your own guild of orphans. That was the original idea. The orphanage. Oh, they have the tree sentinel. It will never get old. Just shooting people in the face. Never getting old. Really? Going for it, huh? Surprised they didn't move. Oh, he's not a lock-on gamer. He's not a lock-on gamer. What the fuck? Genuinely not a lock-on gamer. Oh, someone has not healed yet and is super greedy. You fucking psycho. What are you doing? Uh-oh. Ow. Host, you sure you want to do this? Okay. I don't recommend it, but, you know, you do you. Oh, you're dead. The beast survived the assassinations. I genuinely think if I didn't move in that bush, they would have just not have found me. I think they were swinging based off of like the last location they thought they saw me or something. I don't know. Because those attacks were fucking crazy. They were like really close, but a little off. How are you so strong? I've been doing this for a while. Just built different. Steroid shots? I fucking wish. I need to call on Monday and see when they want to schedule my next one. Nobody said that. They literally did, like a few messages above you. Got another one? Okay. Let's see if I can get anybody for a bit. Is Elden Ring great again? I mean, it's Elden Ring. It's the same as I left it. I don't know if the gankers are worse or the same. I can't tell. Granted, they may have been just starting New Game Plus, so I'm not really counting them. Not poison arrows. I find poison arrows, even with an arcane build, aren't very helpful. To say with like the serpent bone bow, you can or is it serpent bow? Whatever the hell it's called. you can one-shot poison like anybody. But they can just, cure it immediately, and even if they have to go into their inventory, they're going to lose like a minimal amount of health. Versus in that same time where you're catching them off guard long enough to shoot them, you could hit them in the head with a mighty shot headshot and make them waste a flask instead. And if they have no vigor, potentially one-shot them in that then and there, which happens way more often than you'd think. Yeah. And my other arrow is rainbow stone, and I use that to lure people in, which I did flawlessly earlier in the stream. There was a phantom kind of lagging behind the other two. I started shooting those at his feet and in front of him, and he started following him like that Family Guy sketch, like, ooh, a piece of candy, ooh, a piece of candy. And I do that to lead them away from the group, and then I kill them one-on-one. And by the time the others can, try to get there to save him, he's already dead. So that's what I use those for. That, and if like a group is like hauling ass, I'll let loose a rainbow stone arrow, just in the hopes of getting their attention and then being like, oh, he's over here. That's him. He shot this at us. Oh, let's find him. And then suddenly, instead of progressing through the level, they're digging through a bunch of bushes and shit to try to find me. Because one of the biggest weaknesses to this build, because I'm utilizing stealth, if you're actually progressing, which, gankers don't fucking do most of the time, if you're actually progressing through the level, I have to chase you. So if I get them to turn around and form a search party for me in a certain spot, then I can fuck with them. So rainbow stone arrows are great for that. And I know there's they also have what are they called? Shatterbone arrows? Is that what it's called? Something like that? Shatter shard arrows, I think. Which let loose a sound. But I don't think the sound is very loud and to another player. And even then, if they hear it, there's a good chance especially if they're not using good headphones, they might not know where it's coming from or where I'm trying to lead them. While this will be glowing on the ground, and they'll be able to hopefully tell which direction it was shot from. Mighty shot, poison arrow, and do both? What? No. Stormwing bone arrows. I would prefer the extra damage versus a poison arrow, which is half the damage, less than half the damage. I would prefer that extra damage to poison buildup. Poison is shit in this game. It sucks. It's not gonna do anything. And this comes from somebody who has a fucking poison build. Captain Dorada is technically a poison build. Yeah. Yeah, Serpent Bow, its damage is super low. If I were to just replace Stormwing with poison arrows on this build, we'd have like 1102. No, this isn't the best example, but 959. Like I think that's a big enough difference. Especially if it's a headshot to potentially kill somebody with low vigor. And I promise you that little bit of extra damage is going to make them panic far more than a little bit of poison buildup, you know? Because I wouldn't proc it anyway. I'm not an arcane build. I wouldn't even be procking it. So it would take like 2 arrows to proc it. You're not be talking shit about my bow. I will say, in my what I would say is pretty thorough testing, the one point of viability I found with the serpent bow, in terms of like attacking from stealth, is bleed arrows. People that have that are either naked or have very minimal armor on, a lot of times you can one shot bleed them out with like a mighty shot bleed arrow. Like one shot bleed out. That's huge. However, anyone with virtually any amount of decent armor, which is most players, you're going to have to shoot them twice, sometimes 3 times to bleed them out. And that I found led to me like taking the shot, and then like immediately after that, I'm jumping and I'm like desperate to get the bleed out, and it's just not fucking worth it. The raw damage of a mighty shot headshot is just better than any kind of status buildup, I find, on most players. Now, what's even better than that? Golem great bow, I believe Golem great arrows, and Golem great bow, you can't change the thing on, can you? Whatever it is you guys are utilizing to do rain of arrows with a great bow, that will fucking shred people. But I don't like the whole vibe of the great bow for this build in particular. I much prefer the way this looks. It's just perfection. So yeah. You're knocking my assassin right now? I'm not knocking them. I'm just saying, it's not my thing. Complimentary Unga assassin. We've done that. Trying to utilize the sync shot in Discord while I have like a mighty shot and they have rain of arrows. We've done that. I think it was me and Howie that actually did multiple sync shots in one invasion where I'm using mighty shot and Howie was using a jar cannon. And like I was like staggering them with a headshot for mighty shot, and then jar cannon was immediately hitting them right after that and knocking them on their ass. And we were doing like over 1,000 damage, which was nice, but I think that's because jar cannon at level 200 is just, it doesn't do very much damage anymore because it doesn't scale with anything. And at this point, people have a lot of like defenses and shit like built up with their stats and all that, so it kind of drops off. But still, we did it and it was awesome. guess we'll try everywhere. Have you ever met a Piva? Piva these nuts? What are you? Is that your character name? I don't know. I don't trust anybody anymore, okay? So I try to get the jokes before they can get them on me. What are you thinking? When do we go in on them? I've never seen this. What the fuck? Oh my god, Ouroboros raid. Is that the famous is that the legendary Evo player Ouroboros? Is it him? Oh my god, oh my god. Is he solo? This is a sweaty boy right here. Damn, I should have rolled. Stop. Nice. Somehow rolled that bleed. Oh, gave him a little tickle. A little bit of a tickle. Oh, fucking psycho. Okay. I was sealing the deal. I was about to hit him with the fucking barrage. That was a good fight. It looks so weird. Yeah, like my arrow loose, like as I died. That was strange. We take those, though. We take those. So hello, everybody from Brandon's stream. Brandon, have you heard? It's time. It's time to return. I know you heard because I think I talked to you about it earlier today. It's time to come back. I hope you enjoyed your Street Fighter and Diablo vacation. Time to head back. Come home. Time to come home. Time to return to Dark Souls 2. Yeah, you know what? Go do that. Go return to Dark Souls 2. And Luna, gifting a sub to Shiru. Thank you. Welcome back, Shiru. You actually want to? What, you can't press L2 enough in Street Fighter? Oh, you're talking about Dark Souls 2. Oh. Makes sense to return to the best PvP. I will never understand it. No, I do understand it now. I finally figured it out. For anyone like me where you do not understand why some people like Oro and Scott Jund and other PvPers in the community that are like, dude, Dark Souls 2, best PvP ever, best PvP ever. And you're just like, how? I figured it out. And this isn't everyone, but in the case of Ouroboros and Scott Jund, they do not want to play on builds that are not really strong with the potential to like 2 or 3 shot people regularly. Dark Souls 2 has a ton of that. So to them, in their heads, Dark Souls 2 has way more build potential because they don't let themselves use things that they deem not viable. Even though, you know, they could be doing a lot more with, like, God forbid, not maximum fucking damage. So it's more of a, I'd say, a skill issue. But yeah, that's why they like it. More damage with more things in Dark Souls 2. Love when Pete gaslights. I'm not gaslighting. That's what they said. I mean, there's a bit more to it than that, but that's a huge part of it. They say there's more viable builds. And I'm thinking define viable, you know? Thank you, Coffee. Welcome back. Like if you're playing Elden Ring and you will not let yourself not use, if you will not let yourself use a build without poise because you feel like you absolutely need poise, and this isn't just a dunk on Brandon, I've heard this from everyone. I would say just try it, but there's a lot of people who just won't even try it. They won't even fucking give it the time of day. Like, the reality is you can win like fucking, you know, obviously as long as you're not like complete trash, you could win like 90% of your encounters even against gankers with no poise. You know, you don't. If you have the ability and know-how, it's not a requirement. But a lot of people, they won't let themselves go without. And those people love Dark Souls 2. Dark Souls 2 punished you for being bad at the game. It didn't just reward you for being good. So the skill gap was so big, you'd win like 99% of the fights easily. Punished you for being bad at the game. It didn't just reward you for being good. Is my brain not working, or are those two contradictory statements? You're saying good players were rewarded for being good, but on the same note, bad players were punished for like roll spamming, etc. Like on their own end of it. Okay, I get it. Took me a second. I was like, what? I don't know. I stopped playing around the monastery scimitar times, and whenever people had just really gotten into not rolling ever, because you would get backstabbed out of a roll, and I'm just like, I just hated where it landed. Also, parries were the worst in Dark Souls 2, or I should say riposte. That's not up for debate. I will respect your opinion if you think Dark Souls 2 is the best PvP. Oh, disagree, but I'll respect it. But if you say Dark Souls 2 had the best riposte, nah, that is objectively wrong. I'm sorry. That shit was trash. I don't know who approved that. It was so fucking stupid. I think like a 2-year-old approved that. Like someone's kid. Or I say 2-year-old. Okay. You know what? Maybe I'm exaggerating. A 4-year-old. One of the devs was like, "All right, little Timmy. What do you think would be really cool whenever you do like a big parry on someone?" And little Timmy was like, oh, what if they, okay, it makes a like a big noise, and then they like fall over, and they're like, ugh, and they fall over, and then they're sitting there for like a really long time, you know, so they can really think about it, and then you have time to go and pick any weapon you want out of your inventory. And then you can pull out a big weapon, and you still have time, and then you do a big smash. They're like, "Oh boy, let's do that." Fucking hated it. I hated it so much. I hated that shit more than anything else. It took the fight's pacing and just threw it out the window. You could be having a really intense fight, and then it's like, all right, time out. Someone got a parry. Let's let them fucking do this, I guess. Like, even if it wasn't that much longer than like a parry in one of the other games, the animations and the pauses between and shit, it just lingered, you know? It really broke up the pacing of fights. Shut the fuck up, gun. Hey, Jamidius. It's funny to post and pull up binoculars and peep them. Not saying it didn't have goofy moments, but it was just all around. That's Dark Souls 2. It's fucking goofy. It's just fucking goofy. Born to kill. God damn. Be a shame if they lost. Where's the other? Oh, there they are. Whoa. See if I can lure him away. Come on. Be the hero. Well, I'm probably lost. Oh, okay. All right. What? I went between them. God damn it. Oh, shit. Okay. All right. Calm down. And thank you, Fred. Welcome back. I appreciate it. Nice split. Dude, I always do that. I do that shit in Call of Duty as well. Well, used to. 2 enemies in front of me. I could either shoot the one on the left or the one on the right. Split second decision. I shoot in the middle. Every fucking time. Did you even finish Dark Souls 2 DLC? I remember you being super pissed at the double cat boss in that shitty snow area. I did. I finished the final DLC, and then that's where I essentially never played again. Like that was the final straw for me. I finished that DLC, and I was like, okay, I don't know, maybe we'll play this next stream. I'm not sure, and then I just never went back. Until like the subathon in 2021. Yeah, everyone calls it Horsefuck Valley. I don't know who came up with that, but maybe it's Lobos. Yo, 3v1 where a guy named Targaryen had some infinite fire spell. Some save edit shit on PS4/5. Really? And you're certain it was like they didn't have like the infinite FP flask or something, and it just was a really long, like, 15 seconds or so. I know it lasts like 10 seconds, but, you know, you consider their own mana bar burning as well. If you're serious that it was, like, genuine, then, yeah, they could have had infinite mana. I've seen people with infinite HP. So, and stamina. But if it was like some kind of weird spell, like something you never seen, then maybe some kind of like spell swapping or something like that. Maybe all of the above. Fucking Reduvia spammers. What are they doing? Oh, I can lock onto them. Oh, it's these guys again. Well, this host at least. The host has like no vigor and like dies immediately. Know where the host is. So they're spamming Assassin's Gambit. It's not really gonna... You're just like wasting your own HP. It's not... You're not completely invisible, but okay. Yeah, that's looking good. Oh, you fucked it. Where's the host? In that bush? Runs away in a hurry. Shit. May have seen me. Nope. Oh, I'm bouncing. Hopefully that's not on his end. Now let's get to it. I can't readjust. I'm just hoping that's on my end. There's someone like... Spot fucking blows, dude. So the host is just... Okay. He's peeking. He'll see me. Looking the wrong way. What a fucking shame. Come on, host. Just take a little break. Have a little look-see around. Just a little peek around. You know you want to. Look, everyone's resting. You're safe. Okay, fine. You left the host alone. Uh-oh. You were brave. Said brave, not smart. Were they trying to parry earlier? Oh yeah, that was the one that just kept running up to me and trying to parry over and over. How does this work? Is there a spell that makes you invisible? It's the Concealing Veil. It's a talisman. When I'm crouched from a certain distance, I'm completely invisible. Which would probably be about, like, from here to, like that bush, I would say. About that. Maybe, like, to, like, there. Like, outside of that radius. So if someone's doing it and they're, like, outside of that radius, they're completely invisible as long as they don't have specific buffs or anything that are like giving them like a body buff or something, and as long as they're crouched. On top of that, there is a sprint, a crouch sprint technique where you toggle your weapon at the same time that you crouch, and you do this like weird crouch run. And by doing this, I'm basically getting the effects of the Concealing Veil while sprinting at full speed. So, that's why it looks weird. So this should change it a bit too. Yeah. Really tempted to change my stats. If I added 1 point in endurance, 1 point in my 58 fucking endurance, I would be able to hold the... I'd be able to have the Arrow's Reach talisman and still light roll. Problem is, I always forget to toggle off of it. It's supposed to just be temporary. Perfumer's Talisman I can light roll. Arrow's Reach I can't. However, at the beginning of like every fight, I'm trying to utilize stealth, and I'm using Arrow's Reach. And if they come up on me, I always forget to toggle to Perfumer's Talisman. So I end up being 58 endurance with medium roll. That happens way too often. I feel like I should change that, but then my stats would be yucky. Look at how nice this looks. That's a nice spread. If you know you're not disgusted by 58 endurance for light roll post nerf. That's a nice spread, nice and even. It's hard swap everything all the time. I hate doing that. I feel like at that point your build is just everything. And I like to make builds, or characters more so than builds. So I like them to be set in stone, and I normally don't hard swap. This is like the only exception for me. And I always forget to toggle it back. In First World, tier 3 and 100. Jesus, dude. Welcome back. Holy fuck. Thank you so much, dude. It's a lot of subs, a lot of tier 3s. That's a long fucking time. Thank you. That's the big one, dude. Thank you very much. At the risk of getting banned, can you change your fashion slightly to accommodate? Hold on. The gankers can wait. Hold up. You were asking me to change this fashion? You can't. To what? Lesser fashion? I don't think so. ugly boots. Ugly boots. Ugly boots. Don't make me ask you guys that anytime this happens, and I insist y'all post like an image or link to your fashion, and I put y'all on blast, you guys are a fucking laughingstock. You don't want to do this. All right? All right? I'm just saying. People in glass houses shouldn't throw people in glass. I know the saying. I'm just trying to think of how I could put a fashion spin on it. People in glass. People on glass runways shouldn't wear stone heels. Sure, why not? Oh, they have a fight club. Nice. Running with the shield raised. I'm already behind you. Your shield is useless and you don't even know it. Killing all the goats. Psycho. Okay. Where's the third? There they are. Oh, is that a slow walk? Did I just witness a fucking slow walk? In a gank squad? My god. Shit. Always that last second adjustment. Brutal. See, this is bad, but I felt like I didn't have a choice. Because now they're likely going to, like, perch above me. Okay, wait, I might have a chance. Because if that happened, I wouldn't be able to move. Okay, we're good. Also, the host is laggy as fuck. Fucking adjustment. I don't know if they're hearing it or if they're just getting lucky. I feel like they're getting lucky. This little shit. Damn it. Shit. Read the fucking needle. I swear to God. No, I won't. This is a From Software game. Thing's probably got a whole invisible barrier protecting their head. And dodge this. Are you fucking kidding me? Quit moving at the last second. They were in their menu. God damn it. Okay, the host has plot armor. Time to shoot the others. Have to. Gotta do it. Ah, this dude doesn't sit still. I want to shoot the host so bad. I will settle with you. Not very much damage. God damn. I wonder if they swap to like Crucible Nod or something. Oh, you're not dodging that. Yeah, there it is. There it is. That's the good stuff. Finally, the curse is broken. Oh my god, the hero? Fucking Giga Chad, goddamn. Oh, you're too late. Now, if they have the... Where the fuck's the host? Host is over there. If they have the Taunter's Tongue still active, one of you guys, preferably on an assassin build, might be able to get in. Summons, or the host is probably going to resummon. Oh, got a hunter. Come on. Hi. Nope. No, you missed your chance. No, you have to be brave. You have to be brave. That's the only way we're doing this. You're not luring me back to your host. Yeah, no. Not doing that. Sorry. Can't do my toggle. There it is. Oh, you're trying to invade? Don't worry, I can probably kill the hunter. Surely the hunter's brave enough. Be the hero. Oh, did you even fucking know? And you lost me. Shit, no wait. Ah, I fucked up my toggle. Okay, you didn't lose me. Oh, it's Zim! Okay, Zim. All right. Yeah, your hunter's useless. Holy shit. Hello. Fuck! Pretty neat, pretty neat. I miss heavy thrusting sword builds so much. They're so super cool. God damn it, Sim. Oh, that was greedy. Sim, fuck off. Host, you were... Zim, I swear to God. Come stand in it. Come fucking stand in it, Zim. Shit! Zim, no! Zim, you're doing more harm than good. I just want you to know this. Don't follow me, Zim. Don't follow me. Don't follow me. Stop following me. What are you... Traitor. Okay. Thank you, Britzy. Welcome back. Zim, I'm gonna need you to take a dive so I can get some Estus. Let me one-shot you in the face. That you? I think that's you. Oh, shit. Hold on. Also, once again, I forgot to switch off my arrow's reach during the fight. Oh, brought out the fucking bull goat. It's kind of cute. Where the fuck is Zim? Oh, you're going to jump off the ledge? Yeah, that's fine. Thank you, Zim. Hopefully one of you guys can place them. Host might be trying to go summon. Hey, there we go. Perfect. Perfect. Oh. I think our bull goat buddy is up here. Didn't realize it. I mean, if so, they can definitely hear me, so. No? Oh. Marco. Marco. Okay, so you're over there somewhere. I don't know where the summon is. Was that a ghost I just saw? Yeah. Oh, close. Where the fuck is the summon? I don't know if they're also using stealth right now. I don't know where Big Bull Goat Boy is. Ah, there they are. Players have such bad vision. No, that's just gankers. They're like dinosaurs. Their sight is based on movement. Perfect. Run back, run away, run away. Oh, one's close to us. Oh no, that's you. Okay. They might be spamming lock on. Oh. Dude, no way you don't know where I am after that shot. Are you kidding me? You still fucking missed. Wow. All that and you just panic roll to death? Oh shit. What do they turn grass off in the settings? Can you even do that on PC? I'm on PS5. And you don't have that kind of control. Yeah, no. Ain't got shit. You can on PC, really? So it'll like remove all the bushes and everything? Or make it to where you could just see straight through them? It's kind of fucked. Well, let me stand up. I've always hated that shit. I get it for the sake of like performance, but like, I don't know. Players utilizing that, which I know it's the norm in like esports shit. Like, it's just so fucking sweaty. If you're doing it for performance to maximize your FPS, okay. But if you're doing it to have an advantage on other players because there's less like coverage, you're trying a bit too fucking hard. That's all I'm saying. Ugh. What's on PC OS settings to make it look like RuneScape? What? Okay. Some games where settings like that were normal. Yeah, what was it that I played where like I first found out everyone was doing that? Was it DayZ maybe? Did people do that in DayZ? PUBG? Yeah, PUBG as well. I hate that shit. It's just so fucking sweaty and removes like an aspect of the game, I feel. If you need it for performance, okay. Some sort of stealth feature on your gear? Yeah, I have sorry, I'm standing right now to stretch so my back doesn't fuck up, but I have a talisman called Concealing Veil. Whenever I'm crouched within a specific radius, or I should say outside of a specific radius around me, I'm explaining this very poorly. When you have the talisman Concealing Veil on, other players, if you are outside of a specific radius around them, then you're completely invisible while crouched. But I'm also using a form of tech that allows you to crouch sprint. So I'm running at full speed while crouched. And if I'm doing that outside of their radius, then I'm running at full speed completely invisible. And then whenever they're really close, where I am visible, I'm either hiding in a bush or crouched up against like some rocks or something. So I look like a weird bush or like a fuzzy rock. So most players will see that out the corner of their eye. They won't even blink. They're looking for spooky red man, and they see that. Also worth noting at that point that I have Pearl Finger's trick mirror, which removes the red glow in invasions. So obviously, so that I can do that, I'm not going. But aside from those two, I also have I have Perfumer's Talisman, which I also swap out with Arrow's Reach for when I'm stealthing. Perfumer's for whenever I'm fighting for my spark perfumes. I always forget to fucking hard swap back to Perfumer's. Drives me nuts. Because whenever I don't, then I'm medium rolling versus light rolling if I do. Horrible habit. And then I have Arrow Sting for extra arrow. Those are my talismans. Oh, there you go. Thank you, Thief. Yeah, the !1 build command got changed to some Diablo 4 message, so I didn't have that clip anymore. Thank you. Yeah, that's a rundown of the build. Pretty much everything I said in that is still good, except I said don't use Lifesteal Fist. It's dog shit. Soon after that, a patch came out. Lifesteal Fist is not dog shit anymore if you use Drawstring Magic Grease to buff it. Or if you're an int build and you use Scholar's Armament to buff it. But yeah. Oh, it was cut from the clip. Oh, because it was at the very end. Okay, cool. Thank you. Everybody clap for Thief. Thank you very much, Thief. I need to make another command about that. Appreciate it. Chat, I'm going to take a quick break. Taking a break yet. Believe it or not. I started the stream, before I started the stream, I said, even though I'm not really hungry right now, I'm going to eat, I'm going to get coffee before I start the stream. So that I wouldn't play for like an hour and then be like, I'm hungry, I'm getting food. And then like, that turned into like an hour and a half fucking ordeal, especially if my stomach fucked up. So, could be a short break. I'm going to put on some clips for y'all, yes. In a second. Put some clips on. Go use the bathroom. Probably have to feed the cats. And then I guess we'll keep doing the assassin. I don't know. I don't know how long I'm going today. Like I said, past few days I've just been mentally drained. So I'm not sure how long today's going to be. But regardless, I'll be right back. Let me put on a clip. Wait, come back. Come back. Okay. No. Stop. 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 What's up? What's up?
Gotcha. Hey.
What you doing?
You want to play? Gotcha. You want to play?
Okay. I'm about to be murdered. Alright, I'm here. What's over here? Ooh, I don't think I've ever been this way. Okay. Alright, chat. Now we'll just... Oh my god. We're fine. I can't... I don't think I have another choice. I think that's where we gotta go. Yep. All right. Oh god, we're nowhere near the end. God damn it, no! What? No, what? Oh, that gets ridiculous. Okay. That's absurd. God damn it. I need a...
Been more engrossed with a scene in your life, right? And then a hobbit starts singing and you're crying. You don't even know why. And oh, there's things, Steve, in this world. They can't be told, you know? You just have to.
I've seen the opening. I remember pretty vividly the opening scene to Lord of the Rings. Does that count? What's the guy's name that originally had it? Billy Hobbit or something? Is that his name?
Bilbo Baggins.
Bilbo Baggins. Close enough. Bilbo, Billy, Baggins, Hobbit.
Motherfuckers.
Just trying to piss people off now. Billy Hobbit would have been a way better name. Just saying.
And Bilbo Baggins. How do you get better from Bilbo Baggins? You don't even know about Tom Bombadil. And he's not even in the movie.
Well, that wasn't even a word you just said. What?
Oh,
Tom Bombadil. All right. Okay. It'll be fine. Wait, is that? I didn't come from here, did I? No, I did not. Oh my god. Oh my god. Ah! You died a cactus. No! No! Ah! No, wait! Stupid cactus! No! No! Oh my god, it's Crane! It's not a cactus! What the hell? Oh, thank God I spawned. Oh, now I'm dead. Ella himself is gonna be like, Pee-wee did it wrong. He did it wrong. No curry. His pizza is mental. It's mental.
Looks like someone has reprogrammed the door locks on this deck. And recently, too. I guess we're not alone here after all. Someone doesn't want you in this part of the ship.
Looks like they also designed something that looks like the marker, and then they put it on repeat on all the monitors. So they must also be a graphic designer. You are ugly. You are ugly. No! Let me go! Let me go! What was that? Let me go! You're not even doing anything to me. Okay, now you are. God, do I have to grapple with the... Why does he... What are you doing to me? Let me go! I'll blow you up, I swear to God! What are you doing? What the hell is that? Final showdown chat. I have like virtually no attack abilities. I'm on block? Okay, all right. Ready. Here we go. And I sat down and covered my face. Why? Blocked him! What is happening? What is happening? Why won't he attack? Why won't I attack? Am I scared of him? Ranged? You dumbass. Oh my God, he's dead. Chat. No one freak out. But I went to the bathroom. I came back. And Patcha is still on the footrest. And Parl is still curled up in his box. No one up and freaking out, trying to eat napkins, making a fuss. So we're going to see how long this lasts, but I might need to take another short break soon to give them food. I'm not going to push it. So, it's a miracle. Really thought there was a poo story coming. If this was a poo story about something during the break, I would still be on break. Okay. Chat, I think I have to change these stats. Much I hate it, I think we have to do 19 mind and 59 endurance. As absolutely disgusting as that is. There are no better gauntlets for the fashion. The boots cannot change. I mean, those aren't bad. I really like the all-knowing gauntlets. I feel like they're kind of like signature with the build, you know? See? I mean, not bad. Also, yeah, the reason why I have the all-knowing gauntlets is they go up the forearm. Though there is some lore about Eno here. He may or may not milk squids or land octopus for their ink for camouflage. So he would still be good with these, but it's definitely like a different kind of... Looks like he's like rolled up his sleeves, you know? It's kind of cool, but I love those gauntlets, man. They're just so cool. Thank you, Sticky. Welcome back. It's good lore? Yep. Yes, it is. Very good lore. Alright, let's go fucking do this, I guess. Okay.
Art thou not
Until I haven't played in a while.
now?
Disgusting. Disgusting. We're 1 dex. I mean, you know what? Maybe I should do 1 strength. How much are we losing? Let's see. 2 is my pulley bow. We lose 3 AR. That's pretty massive. And 2 AR on the sword. Or no, wait. Is that the bow? Yeah. Nothing on the sword? Yeah. Oh, that's why I don't want to do it. I remember now. It like fucks with my head. Because here's the thing. If I remove this, there's a 3 AR jump here on my pulley bow. If I go down to 35, that means I went from 34 to 35 for 1 AR. So to me, I would be like, well, that's ridiculous. I would want to drop it to 34. And then I have 2 extra points, which is, yeah, unnecessary. I only need the 59 endurance. The 36 has to stay, right? It's a total of, in my head, 4 extra AR. Which isn't like, you know, a deal breaker. But otherwise, it made no sense to go to 35. Then, yeah, I'd have to go down to 34, and then I have like 1 point left over, and I'm right back where I was. It's like I could do 35 just to round it off, but you still have that ugly ass 59 endurance. Disgusting. Ew. Well, I mean, 60 endurance, I get a whopping 1 extra stamina. But equipment weight wise, it's pointless. I know I drink blue all stream. Oh no, I do. Well, not 21 mine. Okay. Let's see. Here's the problem. Currently, 60 vigor, 20 mind, 58 endurance, 36 strength, 80 dex. You can ignore the rest of the stats because they're base stats. That's a nice, literally even spread. The ideal solution, 19 mind, 59 endurance. It hurts my soul to look at. It's painful. It's disgusting. $1860? I could do $1860. However, again, 60 endurance, I only need 59. This is, aside from that extra point, that single extra point in stamina, this is wasted. With 988 peeve, that's from the starter class. You can't count that. That doesn't matter. About the points you change. Yeah, these are essentially zeros. Yeah. They can be safely ignored. Yeah. It's all very important. Make them all 10, please. That's called the Wretch class. This is not that. And like I said, 35, 59 endurance, it hurts less than 19 mind. Basically, let me explain this. Even numbers, good. Numbers divisible by 5, good. Even a lot of odd numbers are fine. The thing you don't want, the thing that you want to avoid, prime numbers. Prime numbers are the worst thing you could have in your build. So I would have 2 prime numbers, 19 and 59. 59 a prime number? I'm pretty sure it is. Just by looking at it, I'm like, that's a prime number. I can sense it. You just fucking know. I don't need to bust out the calculator. I just know. You look at it, you're like, ugh. You feel it in your soul. Double check starting class for the increased endurance. What? It's not going to matter. It doesn't matter after a certain point. Whenever you've like all the stats you're fucking with, whenever they've gone past like all the starter class stats and shit, then it doesn't matter what you change. Now, if I were to do like that would be a problem. That would very likely be a different class. Might free up 2 points to check it. It will not. Like I don't know what you're saying. If I switch mind and endurance here, it's not gonna do anything. It doesn't matter. They're well past the starter numbers. It's not gonna change anything. Like I said, the only way I can possibly need a different starting class is if I fuck with these numbers down here at this point. All of these, I could mix and match these as much as I want. As long as I don't drop any to like the range of like some of the starting class stuff, which means essentially get rid of it. Like say I drop mine to like 12 and put the rest in endurance or something, then maybe we could talk new starting class. I think it'd still be fine, but I'd double check. Mine down to 15, strength to 40. I mean, that doesn't really change what we're doing here, but no, the reason why strength is 36 is to just squeeze out a little bit of extra damage in the pulley bow. It's almost useless. Yeah, like there's no point going higher than this, because look at armament 2, right? Armament 2, 433, 434, 436, 437, 439. Wait, really? Actually, not as bad as I thought it was. Was the build planner wrong on this? It might have been. Because I was like, there's no reason to go past 36. Because on the build planner, it was like 1, 1, 1, 1. Interesting. Okay. I mean, it's still not great. You know? It's not great. I'd still argue I stick with the last jump up 3 AR. You know? I'm not looking to get any more strength. We're getting off track here. Are you two-handing right now? I mean, maybe. I don't know if that's reflected. Is that reflecting in the rebirth? Reflected in the rebirth screen?
Be not, and I would but.
Yeah, okay, I am. Which is,
Art thou now?
I mean, that's ideal. Because it's a bow. And trust me, I made sure on the builder, on the build site, it was also two-handing. Think bows always show two-hand AR? I don't know. I'm getting confused with the build site where it doesn't. Unless you toggle it, but yeah. Shit. The most frustrating. Okay, I thought I accidentally did it.
Be not, I would.
The most frustrating part about all of this, the part that pisses me off more than anything, I am 0.1 away from this just working. Look at that. 35.1 equip load. Mid roll. Medium roll. 35.0 light. That's so annoying. That's the whole reason I'm considering this stupid change. Thank you, Sleepy, for tier 2. 39 months. Thank you so fucking much. Welcome back. What's the issue if you're only using it to snipe? Well, ideally, I use it to snipe and then I switch back to perfumers. That's the plan. However, I always forget. And then I do the entire fight medium rolling. And I'm at the point now where I'm just like, I should just fix this. You know, the ideal solution is to just remember to hard swap. But it has been so many months. And I still always fucking forget. Because like in the heat of the fight, as someone who doesn't hard swap on any other build, in the heat of the fight, you just fucking forget. And then afterwards, you're like, shit, I still have arrows reach on. God damn it. Did that whole fight mid-rolling, which like, not the worst, right? You know, God forbid, except I've got 58 fucking endurance. I better be light rolling, you know? I mean, the extra stamina on this build, the extra stamina is very nice. Build uses a fuck ton of stamina. However, like for that amount of endurance, I should make sure no matter what I am going to be light rolling. So unless I want to change any of my gear, then the only other option is either just keep trying to remember to hard swap or fuck with my stats. Swap gauntlets, that's illegal. We've already been over this. Absolutely illegal. How dare you suggest it? I mean, that's not terrible. However, still. No. Also kind of cool. Kind of, you know. Doesn't really blend well. Like that. It doesn't match perfectly, but it's that material, it's that design of them. Something about it just pops to me. Gauntlets are part of who he is. Yeah, that's accurate. It would feel so weird to have them with different gauntlets. Yeah, they're the milking gauntlets. Material that matches nothing else you're wearing? Dude, not all fashion has to match. If you want to do that, then just wear the same set. Like, no matter what. Just wear all the, like, the fucking leather armor. Or all this armor, all that armor. If you're so concerned about everything matching perfectly. I mean, color? No, I know. That's what I'm saying. Like, I believe that the more you focus on, like, having stuff, like, be easy on the eyes and just kind of work together and look like it's its own set, that's ideal, yes. However, the more you hyper focus on that to the point where, like, something that just looks cool with the build and unique and makes it pop, if you just avoid all that, then you're just gonna you're gonna come out looking generic. Even if your fashion's like really good, I'm not saying that can't be good, but I've seen people like wearing fashion that I'm like, okay, that looks good, but it's not very unique, you know? And like, with this get up, I'm already pushing it. You know what I mean? Like, oh, black hood and raptors black feathers. You literally get these in the same fucking cave. They're like in the same loot pile. You know? Like, I'm already pushing it. And I think these gauntlets really they you know, they work with it in a weird way. gotta try and create a vibe. Yeah, exactly. They're too shiny for me. Okay, fine. What about at this very particular angle? Vagabond gauntlets. You guys are asking me to replace a crucial part of the build. Where do you get vagabond gauntlets? Where are they? I'll go look at them. And I'll hate them. Vagabond's heavier? Oh, if it's heavier, then yeah, no. Oh, is it not? Change boots? What? Change boots? Swear to God, if anyone says, oh my God, Preceptor's trousers, you're banned. This is like, Preceptor's trousers are like the fashion noob's trap. You'll be like, oh boy, these look great with everything. These are like the blue jeans of Elden Ring. They're the most like basic bitch shit ever. Don't use the Preceptor's trousers. All right. Yeah, no, disgusting. All disgusting. These have an assassin vibe. Okay. All right, how dare you? Yeah, also Sullivan wore them. And you know that guy. You know he fucking stinks. Like you know he sniffs his own farts and you're just wearing them. Okay, yeah, where are the gauntlets that you guys are talking about? Too bad you blocked Armor Mule. Look, I don't need it. Vendor in the mountains? Wait, you know what? I bet you already have this. Because there was an Eno before Eno. He may be fully muled, armor-wise. Nope, never mind. Merchant, mountaintop of the giants. This right? This. Yeah. Living in storage? Impossible. I don't store anything. I'm a hoarder. Its stats? I haven't changed any yet. They're both 3.5. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Copium. Maybe they're technically like 3.45. And that's just enough to drop it below the 0.1. Not that I would use it anyway. For the record. They're ugly anyway, probably. It's a chat fashion suggestion. God damn.
Is someone their customer? Well,
What these? My entire outfit is like leather and cloth. You want me to wear like fucking plate mail? That's illegal. Yeah, no. I do like the right hand. The right hand's not bad. Left hand, that's a deal breaker for me. If there's any plate anywhere else on my body, maybe. They're not the worst. They're not the worst, but to me it makes no sense. Like I'm all leather and then I have like plate mail on my hands. Especially whenever I'm needing to be like, you know, dexterous with my bows and stuff. It makes no sense. Nah, it is all crazy. It makes no sense. You're using Gideon's plate arms? You think Gideon's clothing is... Okay. We need to take a trip to the fucking round table. Uh-oh, maybe not. You think this man wears plate mail? Have you ever looked at him? That's plate mail to you? You think that's plate mail? It's metal? Dude. His helmet? Yeah. That? You're saying that's metal? Dude. Okay. Where's his fucking chest piece? Do I have his chest piece? Where's his chest piece? I might have it. Where is this shit? I should have it. Am I passing it up? Am I crazy? Do I not have his chest piece, chat? I don't have it. He's still alive. I mean, I've got his fucking gloves. It's not how this works. Hold on. This guy would have it. Oh my god, I'm playing the Pirate King. Wow, it's a miracle, chat. Look, it happened. I'm on him. I'm doing it. Let's go here. Oh, wait. I did all this fashion stuff on PC. I might, yeah. Shit. Great character. Thanks. Okay, now I know this guy has them. Let's go here. There we go. Ignore that sound it just made. That's the sound of all the money he has in his pockets. I refuse to believe that this is a type of metal. It's like a gross fucking like rubbery leather. It's plastic. Yeah, it's more like a plastic. I just do not believe that it's metal. Well, let's wait till daytime. How much time did I spend in the character creator to make that face? I don't want to talk about it. Oh, Patrick, I'm sorry. Are you okay? Oh no! I like put my foot on the footrest and I kind of bopped her in the face. She's okay. I mean, I guess I just never, ever seen this as anything other than like gross, like weird rubbery texture. You're telling me that's plate? Yeah, it looks like plastic. Got his helmet? Oh, yeah, I figured the helmet was. Although, yeah, maybe it's the same material. Yeah, the helmet looks like it. Just because it looks like you would like you'd cut your finger if you tried to like touch the edges of it, you know? Like of like the face. But all this shit on the body, I just don't see metal. I see like rubber. You know? Oh, the same texture. It's not about... I literally just explained why. This one looks like you can see sharp edges on it. Right? The rest of it, these gauntlets, this does not look like a metal. Like, yeah, maybe it's supposed to be. But this shit looks more like almost like a skin. You know? It looks closer to like the Godskin nobles. To me. Maybe because of all the fucking ears. I don't know. Yeah. It looks metal in the picture. Yeah, in the picture it looks metal because like the sheen. Yeah, I guess it's just dusty and shit. That shit is always, to me, always looked like a weird, like, leathery kind of... You're in a shadow? Congratulations, it didn't help. Like, look at that. It looks like a resin. That's what I'm thinking of. It looks like a fucking resin. Like the kind of shit the Dark Souls 2 butt plug collector's edition Estus flask was made out of. Or is that Dark Souls 3? That's Dark Souls 3, wasn't it? Whatever. Like that does not look like metal to me. It also doesn't help that, like, is the way supposed to be metal? Why is it jiggling? Why does it have jiggle physics? Like, look at that. Why is it blowing in the wind? Is that a different material? Because it looks the fucking same to me. Now, I'm not saying it's not supposed to be metal, but I'm saying that doesn't help. You know? Like that shit doesn't help. So I don't think I'm crazy. Because this shit's weird. Check the picture. I mean, what about it? Like I said, the gauntlets picture looked metal. The picture. Could be because it's or because it's hanged like chains or on chains. I don't think so. It wouldn't be doing that. That is very much so like a floppy resin leathery kind of fucking physic, which is why I always thought his outfit always looked like it just, it's hard to describe. You know those sticky hands you get out of like a junk machine that you just like you slap against the wall and they stick? His armor looks like it's made out of something closer to that than plate. It's like it's almost got like a gelatin kind of feel to it. I know y'all probably think I sound crazy, but look at the fucking waist. Why is it floppy if that's supposed to be plate? I'm not saying it's not plate. You guys have kind of convinced me it's supposed to be plate. However, that shit does not look like plate or dusty plate or whatever the fuck some of y'all are saying. It's literally jiggling. They definitely just gave it the same cloth physics as capes, not as strong. If it were rigid, it would work better, but FromSoft probably figured no one would look so close. Yeah. And I think it also, if I remember correctly, it doesn't help if you have his regular outfit on. Yeah, look at that. Peeve, it's obviously plate mail. Meanwhile, I have like jiggly ear sack plate, like jello on my fucking ass, and you guys are like, it's obviously plate. And before anyone says anything, that's like the same material as the front. So totally plate. Yeah. Like his armor's always grossed me out. But the gauntlets look cool. That shit, to me, it might be plate, but to me, that shit looks like a fucking, it doesn't look plate. It looks like a weird resin kind of thing. Also, what did this guy have? And for the record, this is peak fashion. Just so you know. Okay. Raggedy emo kid. Okay. You don't even need to send me a picture. I already know you look like generic knight number 47. And that's fine. Many of chat does. It's okay. Okay. We have successfully completely derailed everything. I don't think I'm going to change the stats. I'm not going to change any armor. Just no. Yeah, that shit does not look like plate mail. Fucking crazy. Wouldn't be surprised if it's real ears on Gideon's armor, chopped off from his followers. I mean, this isn't like on the armor. This is like, unless it's supposed to be like plate mail. I don't know. I was gonna say plate mail that was molded from like actual fleshy ears or something. I don't know. I don't know what the fuck it's supposed to be. But it's not just, you can't just be like, oh, Peeve, it's plate mail. Obviously. Also, I need to stand up. My back's hurting. Hold on. Was the assassin wearing gauntlets with ears on him? I don't know. Do you think just standard gloves would be more fitting? You don't think an assassin who's always watching and listening would have something like that? Maybe there's some backstory there. Maybe he assassinated someone who's got ties to Gideon and took their gloves. Who the fuck knows? I don't know. Yeah, like an assassin collecting ears and stuff too. Like, if anything, I'd say that makes them more fitting. Sure, Jan. Nickel, you cannot. You look, I'm gonna help you out here, all right? There's a lot of zoomies around, okay? You can't just date yourself like that. All right? You can't reference the Brady Bunch in 2023. Can't do that. You know what? I changed my mind. You can't do that. I'm gonna start like quoting like Mary Tyler Moore and like the Dick Van Dyke show. I want to say Vic Dan Vike. Vike's got his own sitcom. Grew up on Nick at Night? Yeah, me too. My mom loved that shit. You're that old. I'm 37, all right? I'm still hip as I'm pressing my back against the wall to keep it from getting stiff and snapping. Yeah, I'm in my prime. You sound as young. I know. I keep trying to tell these people that. I keep saying 60's the new 40. And everyone's like, oh, okay, peeve. Meanwhile, the same people saying that, whenever they turn 30, they're like, oh my God. I'm 30 now. Oh, no. Oh, I'm so old. The number went from a 2 to a 3. I'm rolling my eyes at... I mean, I was rolling my eyes at that shit at, like, 30. And then everyone, like, 40 and up are just letting out a deep sigh. If you haven't accomplished everything by 25, give up. Oh my God. You guys are so over dramatic. My favorite part is how, like, what would be the word? Superficial it is. It's like it bothers you that the number is technically changing on a specific day. But I'm sorry, dude. Like, after, like, the year's, like, half over, you should just call yourself the next fucking age that you're turning. If you're, like, 29 and you turn 30 in, like, 4 months, dude, you're already 30. What are you doing? Like, come on. Who are you trying to fucking fool? And then you get all stressed whenever the number literally changes, like on the day. It's like, dude, you've been 30 for probably like 5 or 6 months now. I don't know. I find it silly. Not how time works. I'm saying round up. It's how rounding works. Yeah. Time-wise, you're not going to technically be 30 until, like, the exact time on the day that you were born. The exact time you were born. Yeah, I'm aware of that. However, the day before, like, dude, you're already there. It's like a fucking arbitrary ass number. Like, I don't know. I think people stress over that shit too much. It's stupid. Okay, let me sit back down. Okay. People are ridiculous with milestones. I agree. One moment. Also, Parl is on the move. I may have to go put food in his bowl. He jumps up. Ah, there he is. Damn it. Fine, I need to get some water anyway. Alright. Let's get this boy some water. Or food. Chat, quick clip break. I've still got the clips going in the background, so you're probably going to get thrown into the middle of one. I'll be right back. Going to throw some food in their bowl, getting some water, not even using the bathroom. Give me a moment. No master of mine, in the name of the souls of the untold thousands whose blood is on your hands, I declare your life forfeit. Giggle, 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 giggle. Give me the voice acting. Ha 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 ha, giggle. Revenge is... revenge, foot soldiers, and peasants. Is that what this is all about? That's why you... What is that? Okay, I can ride on him. Note to self. Okay. Yes. Oh. No! God damn it. Oh my god, I'm about to cry. That is so stupid. Oh my god, I can't look at it anymore. That is pure trash. Oh my god, I'm actually crying. Oh my god, it's so stupid. I hate you, Rocker. Why am I crying? I hate it so much. Okay. Oh, hold on, I gotta mute the mic. Oh. You guys get to hear how cool that guy was outside? In the truck? Oh. No, I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. Oh my god. Am I alive? It's just me hanging out, you know, hand in my pocket, no big deal. That's me sniffing the wall for some reason. Oh, and then I slipped and fell. Oh no. Ah. But I was very impressed with that rock. Oh man. It was indeed an impressive climb. There's me playing I have to get back. People are counting on me. Oh. And I'm counting on you. It's my big moment. Let's take a photo together. That massive water wheel over there make a great backdrop. Take a faux what? Guess you don't have cameras here. So photo is actually, let me just show you. Hey, here we go. Nice. I can practically hear Prompto say, "Love the lighting. Can't wait to show this to the fellas when I get back." Can I see it? Can I see it? You're right. We should be getting back ourselves. Come on, let's go. Oh my God! It's all happening all over again. Oh wait. Tell me there's a mushroom. I don't want the checkpoint. Oh God. Okay, I want the checkpoint. I want the checkpoint.
I think we.
Kawaii? They don't say kawaii. Sugoi desu ne. I'll take it. Oh, you wondering what it is, huh? What's that? What is that, Mr. Lionel? Oh, he's pissed. That's not a magnet. That's not the magnet. Nope. Hold on. Time out. What the? Oh. He's down, chat. Wait, what? What? The hell? Okay. All right. So if my son starts acting up, I know he's full of it. Because I watched him finish eating. And he gave me the big stretch. That means he had a good meal and he's done. He had a big stretch, and that means he's satisfied. He's currently trying to sit in front of the monitor. Joke's on him. My desk is stuck so low right now that I can see over him. So. Okay. The son, my son. And thank you, Av. Appreciate it. I've had quite a bit of subs today. Thank you, guys. Like you guys still like this stupid game. Sounds stupid is challenging. Maybe for you. I'm built different. You want challenging? Go play I Want to Be the Bashi. Easy Bashi reference. Got him. Yeah, it's challenging to find an evasion. Hey, did my mic get lower after the break? Am I crazy? Testing, testing. My ears fucking up. Sounds fine. Okay. Go stream without mentioning Bashi. Challenge level impossible. Yeah, almost as impossible as Bashi itself. Unless you're me. This fucking psycho is still attacking that thing. It's not gonna send me home. Okay. That's the plan. Gotcha. Oh, we got a bit of lag. That's fine. Okay. I'll give them credit. Oh, they didn't get it. I'll give them credit. They seem to be trying to like utilize the rest of their build. Like I could tell. They didn't want to just keep mashing L2. Or technically it's R2. Whatever. Okay, I dropped the game audio like 5%. Just because, I don't know, for some reason I'm not hearing my voice as well as I did before. No, I never adjusted my stats. I'm just gonna deal with it, I guess. If I didn't need these three, then we'd be fine. Like, I could swap this out with Arrow's Reach, but I need as much arrow damage as possible from my bows. Hey, thank you, Tears. Welcome back. I appreciate it. What's good? Not much. Literally not much is good right now. But, you know, getting through it. Oh, you're halfway through Tears of the Kingdom? Dude, I have no idea where I'm at. I don't really want to know, but I don't think I'm very far ultimately. Yeah, I know a lot of people have been tuning into what's it called? A lot of people have been tuning into like this stream and the few other like non-Zelda, non-Diablo streams, and they've been saying the same thing. Like, dude, I haven't been able to tune in. You've been playing shit I don't want spoilers for. Which is why I've been doing... I've started to kind of switch it up a bit. Just because, you know, I know how it is. Whenever somebody enjoy watching, like, sticks to one game for, like, months, and then when they finally switch to another game, it's like another game you're avoiding spoilers for, and then you end up just not watching them for like the better part of a year to avoid spoilers. Hey, there we go. A year is an exaggeration. Not if you watch excessive profanity. It's literally not. What? That tiny fucking rock. Oh, you poor bastards. Oh shit. Got some people here. Yeah, the day they buff Elden stars like significantly is the day the PvP in this game ends. We can make fun of it right now, but if that thing ever received a significant buff, we'd all be fucked. I've been saying that since day one. Just chill out a moment, like your friend there. Stop moving so much, just relax. There you go. They're not wanting to stop moving. Also, holy shit, how is that person fat rolling? Like, what are they even using that's doing that? You probably have like 4 great shields equipped. Oh. Oh yeah. Oh, Paro. Hey, bud. Big stretch on the arm of my chair. Oh, he's going in his box. What a good boy. Waiting for Assassin's Gambit to pop. All right. You know what? No. Too scared, even though I'm on PS5. Too many bad memories. Oh, please be the fucking hero. Be the hero. Come on. You know where these are coming from. What are you doing? Oh, shit! Where'd you fucking come from? The backstab in my Elden Ring? I don't know about all that. Guys, come on. Come on. But that's not going anywhere. Let's be real here. Yeah, you don't have that fucking lock. You guys want to just fucking die? Because we could do that. Okay. You first. Oh, gave you a little tickle. Okay, you need to learn a valuable lesson today, all right? Oh, you fucked up, bud. Is that a tea bag? Did you just fucking bag me? Wrong one. I was kind of hoping they'd do the Malekith thing. I was gonna light them up with the arrows. The Phantom was level 66. That explains it. Okay. So they seem to be trying to power level their friend. I still don't get. People do that. They get on their like level 200 and then they bring their low level friend to Liurnia, and some of them try to farm invaders, I think. And there's like somebody that's like level 9 that I always like one shot. Just drop rune stacks. I mean, not everyone has all that available, to be fair. I mean, for like a level 60 something, how much HP did they have? That was kind of impressive, if I'm being honest. Most people don't level their vigor until they're like level literally 200. And anyone new to the game, don't mistake what I say with like, oh, I don't need to level my vigor till 200. No, that's not a good thing. I'm just saying that's what most people tend to do. They will get every other stat to 99 before they put anything in health. They'll go through the whole game just dying in one hit to anything. Thank you, OLED. Welcome back. Gotcha. I think Patcha's got one of her toys. Probably about to bring it up here to me. Steve, are you the god of Elden Ring? I mean, you know, these titles. I don't want to claim such a thing. Many others do on my behalf, but you know. I wouldn't dare. Don't support his god complex. It says the subscriber. Paro on wet food day doesn't count. Yeah, I give Paro wet food. He's like, oh, you know what, Dad? They're right. You are the god of Elden Ring and wet food. This is great. I'm like, yeah, I know, son. Also, you're a cat, so I think I'm going crazy because I can understand you. Yeah. Ernia. Hi, Patcha. What a good girl. Getting a lot of pets. Oh, is it Elden Ring again? You mean, why am I streaming it? I've been doing a lot of Zelda and Diablo. A lot of people have been avoiding spoilers on that. I want to do PvP in something. The Zelda and Diablo streams, well, great. Have a more like chill atmosphere. So a lot of times it's like it's not as active as like Elden Ring streams and shit. Whenever like wacky stuff happens and things get chaotic. So kind of miss that a bit. So what's the plan, chat? Do we keep trying to get invasions on this build, or do I like go through the game on my Pyro build? Because I want to get to New Game Plus 7 for my first playthrough of the DLC. I'd like to reach New Game Plus 7. And I'm on like New Game Plus. Gotcha. What are you doing? You can't be there. Can't be there. Oh my god, chat. Hold on. Come on. Here. Come. So close. Patcha? I don't know if Patcha's ever sat in my lap while I was streaming. And I swear she almost did. Fucking knew it. Chelsea not till April. So sad. 2 whole years. Better be good. You know what also is great? People making shit up in my chat. Where are you getting April from? Not to say that that's not a likely time frame. I would be more inclined to say February or March of 2024. But where's April coming from? Combination of two. Oh, you guys are talking about supposed like things. I mean, Lance would know, but I'm not looking to discuss potential leaks. One, anything not from Lance, like directly from Lance, I just won't fucking, you know, believe further than I can throw it. And two, and then I'm not really looking for, you know, leaked info to begin with. Hello. Level your vigor. Who threw down the fart gas? Oh, that's where that came from. Oh, I'm dead. Oh. Oh. That guy is really annoying. Oh, now I'm dead. Phantom has a lot of FP. Yeah, he's literally just fucking spamming combustion. Hold on. Patcha, stop it. Please. That was weird. Patcha, you okay? I went to pick her up off my audio equipment. And like, I got like a static shock, which is common. But then there was like also like a split second where it felt kind of like a light, like I don't want to say electrocution, but the static shock kind of lingered for a second while I was grabbing her. That's weird. Very weird. She seems okay. She seems unfazed by it. Huh. That's the first time that's happened. That's very strange. Yeah, she seems all right. Is that normal to get static shocks from audio equipment or a sign that something needs fixing? Dude, everything's on carpet. I regularly wear socks. My cats are very fuzzy. These are all just recipes for static. However, let me go poke around on that audio equipment just to see. Give me a second. Okay. She's acting normal. She wasn't fazed by it. It wasn't anything intense. It's just... It's like static shock, and then I swear, maybe I'm crazy, but I swear I felt like an electric charge kind of like linger for a split second after. It was like the static shock lasted like twice as long. Normally it's an instant, you know? And I was like, what was that? Weird. Huh. As long as she's okay. Very strange. What's your least favorite trend on Twitch? You know what? No one's ever asked me that. And I feel like I could have a great answer. My least favorite trend on Twitch. I feel like I have like a million answers to this, and they've all left my mind. I feel like you're a hipster like me and hate everything. Hey. I'm not a hipster. I hate when people call me a hipster. I also hate everything. I don't think of trends on Twitch that annoy the shit out of me. Because there's a lot of them. I'll tell you what the original one was. Back in like 2013, 2014, having a stream on Twitch, like doing commentary, became like having a professional, quote unquote, stream on Twitch while doing commentary. People thought in order to be professional, you had to have the radio guy voice. So it's like, hey everyone, welcome to the stream. We're gonna be playing Dark Souls today. Whoa, that was crazy. I almost got hit by him. Oh my god. Hey, Johnny, thanks for the sub. Like that was everywhere. You know, I'm not like I have like streamer buddies that did that, and you know, some even still do that. So I'm not trying to shit on it too hard, but seeing everyone try to mimic that drove me fucking nuts. Just drove me nuts. Like that was synonymous for a lot of streamers with professional stream. It's like, oh, I've got to have the voice, you know? The man versus game voice? See, no. No, not even man. Like man kind of has that, but it doesn't come off as forced. Like I'm talking like where it was like super obviously forced. If you would lump man in with that, he was the example of how you do it right. It came off as, you know, as natural as it could be. He was very much so putting on a show. But like he was doing it in a way that wasn't like forced and abrasive, you know. He's the one everyone wanted a copy. I would say the one everyone wanted a copy at the time was probably Lethal Frag with the voice, because Frag's got like an amazing voice, and he's definitely, you know, it definitely has like a radio voice like sound to it. And I guess maybe a combination of the two of them. Maybe. I don't know. Point is, everyone mimicked it. And a lot of people really, 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 really forced it. Trying to like train their voice to do that. Which that's fine if that's what you want to do with your stream. But I'm sitting there just talking. And it fucking drove me nuts. Yeah, Frag's great. Yeah. He actually shouted me out whenever I was like really, really small. So I've known Frag for a long time. He's fantastic. I'm trying to think of what else though. Trends, Twitch trends that drive me nuts. That was the original. Where I saw everyone doing that. I'm like, what is going on? I'm trying to think of what else though. What do you guys got? Because that's a really good question. And I'm just trying to think. To be honest, if you have an ASMR voice, this is a combination of my normal fucking voice and my audio setup. Like this is just me talking. Not trying to put on any kind of thing. I'm just very close to the microphone. And I'm extremely monotone. Unless I'm yelling about something. What is the question? Twitch trends that annoy you. Drama bounce between high profile streamers is pretty dumb. I mean, everyone covering everyone's drama. Ah, yeah, but I don't know. I say that, but I watch a lot of those streamers myself, so I can only criticize that so much. Over enthusiasm. Oh, you mean like forcing it? Yeah. I'm trying to think. There's something that I know annoys me, and I cannot think of it, which is annoying me. Like Tim the Tatman style stuff, constantly yelling, ah! I would personally, I'd say that's a bad example. Whenever he is on Twitch, I loved watching him. He's just entertaining as fuck. Good example, I think, would be closer to well, I don't really watch or ever watch PewDiePie or Markiplier, but like, isn't that kind of their thing? Like yelling like crazy. Like over the top, like reaction kind of a thing. I could be wrong. I don't know. Big ass overlays. Oh, you know what? I got one. I got one that drives me nuts. This isn't so much. It's like it's just advice. Take this as advice. Whenever a streamer has a follower alert, I mean, first of all, that annoys me in general because I like to lurk. I don't want my name popping up on stream. So there's a lot of people I've known for a very long time that I don't follow. And I still like tune into their stream. I don't follow them because I'm past the point of following, I feel. Now it's kind of awkward if I do follow. I don't know. My brain is fucking broken. Regardless, that's another fucking story. Whenever people have a follower alert, which isn't bad, that's not necessarily a bad thing. But whenever their stream gets big enough to where they should, at the very least, mute the follower alert, but they don't. I've seen that before, where someone's stream is really popping off and they have like this really kind of like jarring follower alert that's just every fucking 5 seconds. It's just, especially if it's like a quote from a movie or something. It'll be like, you know, some famous actor saying a line, and then again, and 5 seconds later again, and then again, and then again. And it's just like, dude. There's a point where you have to fucking, at the very least, mute it. Please. Please. I hate repetitious sounds. Drives me insane. Same goes for if you get a really big raid and everyone starts to do that. After, like, if your shit's going crazy and they're breaking your alerts, be like, look, guys, I appreciate all this. For everyone's sanity, I'm going to just mute this real quick. Like, that's how you handle that. And maybe if you really want, unmute it whenever, you know, things calm down. But I've seen people whose, like, stream starts to get, you know, bigger, not in just like one moment like a raid, and they keep it. I'm just like, what? Dude, like, I don't know if I can watch your stream anymore, man. This alert is playing every 5 seconds. Driving me nuts. No, 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 you guys can't be together for this. That's illegal. Is that a... No. I need to make sure they don't lock onto that guy and catch me. Uh-oh, someone got left alone. That's no good. Give me a second, I'll kill you in a moment. Wrong one. It's a shame. Blue, red. What's the difference, right? No heals, only blue. need to press L2 more. Only L2, nothing else. I'm still trying to think of stuff because that was a really good question. Oh, you know what? I'm thinking in terms of like streamer trends. I got plenty for viewer trends. Anyone remember whenever like cringing first got popular? Anyone remember that? Where cringing became a trend? Where like everything was cringe. And everyone started using the ha-ha emote. Around 2016. Because I remember in Dark Souls 3, everyone was just like, that was the new emote. Everyone kept fucking using it. And they wanted to just cringe at everything. You do anything, you say anything, any event, it didn't matter. Cringe, 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 cringe. And it's still, that was in 2016 that shit started. Still to this day. Like, I will rarely mention that. Ironically, I talked about stuff that makes me kind of cringe in a strange way, like, earlier in the stream. But, like, oh my God. It was everything. It was literally everything. You couldn't watch, like, E3 events. Because any interview, the whole chat is just like, cringe, cringe. Oh my God, cringe is so cringe, 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 cringe. Like, oh dude, stop, fucking stop. Jesus Christ. It still is, yeah, it still lingers a bit, but like, it's not as bad as it was. It used to be like, that's all people they were just spamming. It was like, cringing was like hot. It was the hot thing to do. Yeah, and it's not me being crazy. Some of y'all who were around back then surely remember. I don't think we're going to have a chance to use the bow. Jesus Christ. No, wait, hold on. Give me a moment. Don't hit me. Oh. Thank you, thank you, thank you. More of that, more of that. The fuck are you doing? Don't stand around like that. Like, my job here is done. No, you're fucking dead. Oh, never mind. Lock on fail, that's fine. Oh, don't do it. Left him to die. Mage was kind of feeling himself. Like, look at this coward running from us. We got our cringe crew here and he's running. Wait, why is he coming back? Wait, where'd everybody go? Wait, no, it's 1v1. I can't do that. Kind of cringe, not gonna lie. Oh, shit. Without sounding harsh, knows me, it's obvious that the streamer is aware the camera is on them. They pretend they're not aware. I mean, they're always aware if they're using a face cam. Comes all phony. Whereas streamers like yourself are able to talk to the chat, feels more natural. A normal hangout. That makes sense? I mean, kind of a hard comparison because I don't use a camera, but like, yeah, I don't know what you mean by that. I know some streamers will like ham it up in front of the camera, you know? They'll do the thing where like something happens, something crazy or like a big loss or something like that, and they get up and they walk away dramatically. That's a bit of showmanship. But as for like pretending the camera's not there, I don't know. I don't know if I've ever seen that. Oh, you know a trend that I fucking hate on Twitch or just in general? Fortnite. Yeah. That's a trend that I hate. Fortnite and Dead by Daylight. I think those trends will go away soon. Right? Thank you, Akum. Welcome back. Said that years ago. I'm convinced Dead by Daylight is like a disease. We gotta keep like... We need a treatment of some kind. And Cayman, thank you. Welcome back. Fortnite Zero builds is fun. Like, I wouldn't understand. I would not get it. But Fortnite Zero build to me, someone who doesn't play Fortnite and just hates everything Fortnite, Fortnite Zero builds is just like you're taking like the most unique thing about Fortnite out of the game. I get it. I've had it explained to me. I say I don't get it and then I get it. I kind of understand. I've had it explained to me and it's like apparently a bunch of people just wanted, you know, to not have to focus on the building. And they finally added that. But to me, I'm like, that's kind of what made it pop off, you know? If I was just like you, then I went to the dark side. Ugh. Yeah, you know what? You want to know a trend I hate more than anything else? It just fucking clicked. Fortnite dances. And then after that, you had to have dances put in every fucking game. PUBG, desperate for attention. Hey, we're PUBG. Hey, we're PUBG over here. Look, we got dances. We got goofy, wacky dances too. Everyone has to have dances in their fucking game now. I hate it. I fucking hate it. I'm very no fun about it. I understand that. But I hate... You want to talk about something that makes me fucking cringe? Those Fortnite dances make me fucking cringe. I hate that shit so much. It just ruins so much shit. I swear to God. There's only one time where I enjoyed a Fortnite dance. And you guys already know. Ninja New Year's Eve. That was one of the greatest moments in entertainment history. That was right there. I almost started playing Fortnite. That almost got me because I loved it that much. I was like, oh man, this is good. That shit was good. What? Wait, you guys don't know what I'm talking about? Oh my God, how do you not know? I'm sure you know Ninja. It was New Year's Eve. I don't know, probably like 2017, if I had to guess. 2018, 2016, somewhere in that range. And maybe even 2019. I don't fucking know. He had to, he was at the New Year's celebration in fucking New York City at Times Square. And they put him in front of a crowd of people up on a big stage. And this was broadcast like to the fucking world. And it's Ninja up there. And they're like, all right, guys, we got Fortnite extraordinaire Ninja here. Ninja, take it away. And he's like, all right, guys, I'm going to teach you guys how to floss. You guys know the floss? You've seen the floss? All right, here's how you do it. And he showed them how to do it. And everyone's just standing out there. I think it may have even been raining. I don't fucking know. Like, everyone's just out there just staring at him. And he's like, okay, all right, there's an example how to do it. All right, you ready? All right, let's get the music going. Okay, here we go. And he starts flossing. He's like, all right, now you guys, no one's fucking moving. He's like, I'm not seeing enough movement. I'm not seeing enough movement. I'm not seeing any movement. Oh God. Like no one was fucking doing it. Just the whole crowd of people just staring at him. Oh my God. Yeah. Then they cut to one guy on the side fucking doing it. It looked like some B-roll footage they had. They're like, we found one. This guy's flossing. Just throw him on there. I think I heard that like they put him in front of the wrong crowd. Like there apparently was like a group of like Fortnite kids or something. But they put him on the wrong side of the stage. And so he just had like the grumpy older crew. I think. I don't know if that's true, but whatever. It's still fucking hilarious. Yeah, they didn't put him in front of the paid actor crowd. They put him in front of just the regular crowd. It didn't go well. Oh man. That was so good. That makes it even funnier? Yeah, it kind of does. That was the only time Fortnite dances were good. That one moment. I gotta admit, I'm surprised you never hopped on the DVD train. Initially, you wanna know why I didn't? All my friends, or I should say a lot of my friends, they hopped on that shit immediately. lot of Souls PvPers for some fucking reason. I think because, you know, asymmetrical PvP. And thank you, Horse, for the tier 2. Dude, thank you. Welcome back. Thank you so much. And Cayman, I think I got that. Just double checking. Akum, thank you guys. So they all hopped on it, and initially I was like, ooh, a horror PvP game? Kind of like, oh, let's forget the name of it. Shit. You know the one. What is it? What is it, chat? Help me out here. Evolve. Thank you. Is it kind of like Evolve? Okay. I was like, I don't know. I don't know if I can play it. I don't know. I'm gonna get too scared. I'm gonna get too spooked. I was all giddy. I'm like, I don't know if I can play it. I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. Soon after that, I saw what it truly is. And, you know, no one's scared. Most people just try hard as fuck. And then everyone's just toxic as shit in the end game chat. And everyone just runs around in circles. And I'm just like, maybe I'll try this later. And then later never came. And I waited for its inevitable death. But it never went away. Like, Dead by Daylight has overstayed its welcome for so fucking long, in my opinion. How is it still alive? Like, even Dead by Daylight players, I feel like, don't even understand how it's still alive. Just, like, they know more than anyone that, you know, like, the devs don't even know what the fuck they're doing with that game. Like, Nicolas Cage, I mean, don't get me wrong, Nicolas Cage, kind of awesome. How much money, though, did that cost? And holy shit, seeing that at Summer Games Fest, that looks so bad. That looks so unbelievably shitty. Like, they're like, and here's Nick Cage in Dead by Daylight, everyone. And it's just, you know, the shittiest looking version possible of Dead by Daylight. Game looks, you know, like a fucking 20-year-old game somehow. And he's just running. And then, like, he gets out and he's like, yeah, I totally knew I was escaping. And, like, that was it. And I'm like, how much did they have to pay for this? Nick Cage is awesome. Okay. Okay, you know what? Back to the trends conversation. You want to know a current trend in gaming that I just don't give a single shit about? Crossovers. I don't give a shit about crossovers. I think it's kind of fucking weird. It's like Nicolas Cage, perfect example. Like, people are like, oh, dude, this is going to be so fucking awesome. I get to play as Nicolas Cage in Dead by Daylight. It's like, why? Because he's awesome. It's like, okay. What's this doing? Like, I don't get it. I don't fucking know. It's lost on me. I don't fucking know. I think crossovers are weird. Not a fan of them. I think there's one crossover. We had this conversation not too long ago. And there's one crossover. I was like, okay. No, I liked that. Oh, no. It was Smash. Smash is the only game that's allowed to do crossovers. That's it. Everyone else needs to stop. Smash is the only ones allowed. Because that's just kind of, you know, it's their thing. Okay. Crossovers in fighting games? Nope. Aside from Smash? Nope. I ranted about that shit back in, like, what, 2008? When was Soul Calibur? What about Soul Calibur? Did we have this conversation not too long ago? Soul Calibur for the fucking PS3 and the 360, whenever they had Yoda and Darth Vader, and everyone was freaking out. I worked at GameStop at the time. Everyone was freaking the fuck out. They're like, oh my God, you get to play as Yoda. I'm getting it on Xbox 360 so I can play as Yoda. And I'm like, what? Yeah, dude, we get to play as Yoda. I'm like, why? Who cares? It's Yoda. I'm like, why is he in Soul Calibur? That was my first like true experience with a bizarre crossover. I was like, why is this happening? I was so mad. I'm like, I don't understand. What the fuck is going on? And it just grew from there, I guess. I don't fucking know. Maju for hooking up Varg, thank you. I don't remember Link in it. Was that was on Wii? Probably that's why. I didn't have a Wii. Your main build, Peeve 2022, is a crossover. Oh no. No, it's not a crossover. It's literally him. Okay? All right, that's literally him. That's his story. Now, if in the Star Wars movie, Yoda went into another dimension and popped out and had to fight fucking Voldo, okay, then I would allow it. Then you could say it's the same. But that didn't happen. All right? That's not how that went. Nick Cage is literally him in Dead by Daylight. Literally who? 2022 Peeve? Is that what you're saying? You're saying Nick Cage is my 2022 Peeve build in Dead by Daylight? No. I see what you're getting at, but no. Because that is not... Okay, Nick Cage is a real person. All right? If they took Nick Cage and threw him in the... they threw him in front of the Omega super digitizing ray, and they trapped him in the video game, like literally, if science was this advanced and could do this, and then in the game it was literally Nicolas Cage and he didn't exist in the real world anymore, then yes, it would be like the opposite of, you know, my character. Okay? Or if it was Nicolas Cage's, like one of his roles in a movie, and the canon lore of the movie was that he somehow ended up in Dead by Daylight. Okay. But otherwise, no. Is he literally inside a cage in the game? You know what? You know what I wouldn't mind? If he's in... if anytime he's... Oh, no. Oh, you know what? They have this stupid... what's his name? Is it the pig? Which one's the... Yeah, that's the one from... what's the movie? Saw? Is the pig the one that traps you with the fucking like mask, the cage on your head? If Nick Cage has a line where he's like, "Oh wow, oh my God, I got a cage on my head and I'm Nicolas Cage," if that's a line in the game, I might play Dead by Daylight, just out of respect. But that's not going to happen. I'm kind of curious what they're going to do with, in fact, that line of him like, "Yeah, I knew I'd escape," or whatever the fuck he said. I question if that's even actually in the game. Because they did this awkward thing with Dead by Daylight that I still fucking hate to this day. You guys are spurred me on one hell of a rant. In Dead by Daylight, it's like they told all their voice actors, okay, we want you to make a sound as if you're being stabbed, but don't speak any language. You're like, what? He's like, yeah, no, just make a sound. But don't say like oh or ow or ah. None of these. Because those are technically words. Like what? So they're like, wow, and they make these weird fucking sounds whenever they get, and the scream lasts for like, it seems like 10 fucking seconds. It's so annoying, some of them. So I'm curious if Nicolas Cage is gonna like actually talk, or if he's just gonna do an awkward scream like everybody else. No vowels. Yeah, it's like they said, scream with no vowels. That's what it sounds like. Like the screams in Dead by Daylight are so fucking awkward and weird. It sounds like The Sims. It sounds like what is it? Simish or whatever. What's the Sims language? It's like they got a bunch of people to. It is Simish. Oh, Simlish? Simlish. Hey, I need glasses. It's as if they got people to voice act in Dead by Daylight, but they had to speak Simlish. And so they do these super fucking awkward screams. They're just so weird. And those are the trends I hate in gaming and why I hate Dead by Daylight. The end. Please clap. Screams are one thing Elden Ring got right. Oh, I mean, Elden Ring got a lot of things right, but yes. If you kill somebody with fire in this game, there's especially one voice actress that I'm pretty sure, rest in peace, they literally set her on fire to get her lines for that. Because holy shit, like she fucking screams like crazy. She sounds like she's actually on fire, and it's super jarring and pretty disturbing. And every time I hear it on my Pyromancer, I'm just like, oh god, like what the. Oh, there she is. There she is again. What are you talking about? Miyazaki setting his voice actors on fire to record their final lines. Oh my god, maybe that's what happened to all the voice actors in this game. All like the player voice actors. Like, hey, we're gonna save the dying by fire lines for last. Yeah, sounds like a good idea. Just brought them into the studio one by one. Miyazaki's just lighting up a fucking Molotov. Yeah, hold still. Hold on. Sneaking up behind them with a lighter and hairspray. God damn it. Keep getting a disconnect from like what I can only imagine is the same person. Miyazaki's flame tasty. I wish Miyazaki did a thing like Kojima, where he just like put himself in the game. Like just a random NPC or enemy. And it's literally just Miyazaki and his like everyday wear. And then we could like take pictures with him and stuff. Wouldn't that be great? That not count as a crossover? No. Crossover, that would count as breaking the fourth wall, which, yeah, crossovers do. And that's one of the reasons why it annoys me. I don't know, it depends. Because, like Naraka's got a bunch of crossovers. If like Goku was in Naraka, I'd be like, what the fuck are they doing? Why is Goku in Naraka now? What is this shit? But what they normally do is they'll have like outfits, weapon skins, etc. Like accessories, stuff like that are part of the crossover, which stand on their own and can look pretty cool. But whenever it comes to like the characters themselves, one to one, I'm just like, what is this shit? Which technically, Yoto, Hime, and Kurumi are that, but I don't know what fucking weeb ass game they're from originally anyway, so it doesn't bother me. Kurumi's a crossover. Yeah, Kurumi and Yoto Hime are from some like, I think some mobile gacha game that they, that the makers of Naraka also made or something. So it's just Yoto? No, it's both of them. Oh, is it gonna work? Is it gonna work? Do we get to play? Maybe. Yeah, they're both from the same game. It's called shit. I'd know it if I heard it. Onmyoji. Yeah, I think that's what it's called. Steve hates Dead Cells because of crossovers. See, I'm not crazy about it. You know, they put Hollow Knight in Dead Cells. Like, I think I remember seeing advertisements for it, and I'm like, it didn't get me to go play the game. Now, while playing the game, whenever I went and played it later on, and finally seeing these crossovers, some of the crossover weapons are cool, but that's just because of the mechanics tied to them. So it's like crossover stuff isn't all inherently bad, but I don't get excited for it. If anything, I get highly skeptical and annoyed. But if it's done well, I'm like, okay. But usually it's not. Usually it's just they can't do much with the IP. so they don't want to fuck with it. And so it's just this super rigid one-to-one just character skin or something. It's just like, okay. Neat, I guess. It says is mad unapproachable now. That game is so hard. It's really fucking hard now. Yeah. And you know what? I mean, you may have been playing at the time, but honestly, I think back in the day it was even harder. And now it's just like a different kind of hard. Because they had malaise, which I always hated as like a term. It's I think it technically means like plague, but no one has ever said that word except for the creators of Dead Cells. And it would just like anytime you got what was it? Anytime you got hit by an enemy, it would build up. And I think if you got hit like 10 times, you would just die, no matter what your life was or something. It was something fucking crazy like that. And then they kept trying to balance that, and I think they got rid of it. Malaise means cringe in French. Oh, okay. Oh, you know what? You know what's a crossover that I was very impressed by? Dead Cells Castlevania crossover. I didn't expect much. I was like, okay, it's gonna be like this, you know, whatever. But that was pretty well done. I didn't finish it. And the run started to kind of feel samey because I kept trying to rush it. But the bit I played was pretty good. Changed it. So now it builds slowly, or if you get hit by a boss. Huh. Chat, I think this game is dead. Dead. Waffy played Liza P today. Okay, I don't know if I know Waffy. Unless you're talking about Raph, because I think Raph played it. Are you saying Waffy? Because I might have to ban you. Yeah, just saying. And just yeah, Raph did play, yeah. You know, next time I talk to Raph, I'm going to call her Waffy. See how she reacts. She'll probably be like, what? What'd you just fucking say? Oh, really, Claus? Like, actually? I don't know if you're trolling. Oh, really? Interesting. Yeah. Yeah, you probably shouldn't go around doing that. I mean, my gut reaction to it is kind of, that's what it is. It's weird and creepy, especially if the person doesn't like it. Oh, shit. Hello. Fortunately, I didn't have this out. You guys are trying to sweat, aren't you? Dead? Please fucking stop that, if you would. Okay, you just fucking volunteered. Pew pew pew. Pew pew pew. Pew pew pew. Oh my god. Oh, thank you. Something else. Unfortunately, I have to kill this guy first. Ah, shit. Do it. Teabag, host. Fucking do it. No? Okay, alright. Fair enough. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Makes me wish I didn't burn my, my flask so early. Also, yeah, Claus, if that's the case, yeah, I'll go ahead and take your word for that. And Quazo, if you want to put in a ban request, you can. If you want to explain yourself, but yeah, no, that's like stalker behavior. Don't do that shit. And especially don't do that shit. Get banned in somebody's stream for it. Supposedly making multiple accounts as well. And then bring it into someone else's stream and try to do that same shit. It's just, that's weird. they're not comfortable with it, just fucking stop. It's that simple. Pretty lights. It's a cool build. No, no, come back! I said your build's cool! No. Yeah, I wasn't sure if they were talking about somebody else entirely. Because I thought there's no way someone's actually calling Raph that. Because I know that would not fucking fly with her. You one-shot that guy lifesteal. They were missing health, but lifesteal now with drawstring magic grease actually does damage. No, Hugo, I'm not. Like, the only reason I was mentioning that was because I thought, like, it was a coincidence that there was somebody else named that on Twitch that I was unaware of. It turns out that's not the case. Turns out it's just someone being creepy. Fuck down here. I know you're up there. Did that not come back down? Is there a lever? Also, what new game are you on? What the shit was that? Jesus Christ. Oh shit, is my stream dying? Uh-oh. Am I back? Yeah, no, I just so happened to glance over at OBS and it was just showing red, big fat 0 in the bit rate. Guys, flame broke the stream. Oh wait, did it happen as it burnt me? That'd be funny. Oh, whatever, that's fine. Chat. I don't want to potentially fuck up my back, so it's been pretty slow. I think we're gonna just call it there. Like I said, I've been dealing with a lot of shit this weekend, so I wasn't sure how long this stream would be. After the scream, nice. Yeah, I will. I'll let y'all know when I'm going live again. Yeah. I don't know what it'll be with though. I wanna keep mixing it up instead of just Zelda and just Diablo, and then just Final Fantasy 16. So if it's not Elden Ring, then it'll be like I'll mix in some other games and shit like that. But yeah, I want to keep the variety going. So keep an eye out for that. Even if I'm playing Zelda, I might switch over to like some completely fucking random game. I've had people in the Discord. We have a thread called Council of Variety. That's what I named it. People have been recommending obscure games for me to check out, and I'm being very picky, extremely fucking picky, because I have something in mind for it. Like a very specific type of game I want, something that has good entertainment value by either being like super goofy and fun, or like a lot of like intense action and fighting or something like that. So if you see me playing something totally fucking random, it's probably one of those games, which should be good. So feel free to join in for that. But yeah, we might do that next stream. We'll see. But anyway, I'm rambling. I'll talk to you guys later. Bye, everybody. And thank you, Cactus. Or Aki. Thank you. Welcome back. Appreciate that. Last minute sub. Cayman. Did I get you? I think I did. Horse. Maju hooking up Varg. Thank you guys. Thank you, everybody, for everything. Okay. Now I'm in on the stream. All right. Bye.